Hi, I'm extremely behind schedule, so this is zero effort editing. Enjoy all these videos. It's a podcast.
Wow, there's a large poo in Richie's butt.
There is.
Wow,
Let's deep dive into that.
wow. That's our first news story.
First news of the day.
News.
Poos.
I'm sitting here on one
What?
ass cheek.
We told you
Why?
to go
No,
to the bathroom. Why?
No.
Why are you refusing?
I actually don't understand.
Well, 'cause it's not like that bad yet, and I'm being stubborn.
You're sitting on one ass cheek. It must be bad enough.
I'm rocking back and forth, and it's fine. Just
No,
don't
that's
worry.
not
That's
fine.
not fine.
Yeah, I actually
That's
have a
the
related.
opposite of
I have
fine.
a related story to this. Well, at work,
Wow, nice segue. That's good.
we have two bathrooms because it's a giant facility and there's winding doors. It's probably more than two bathrooms, but there's two that we use. And we stopped using the one because it was like it wouldn't really flush like it would, but it would be very slow to drain out, and it would back up easily if you were dropping some bombs or using too much toilet paper or whatever. But luckily, right around the corner, there was another one, and this building is mostly abandoned, so we're like, okay, we'll just use this one. It's an old lady's bathroom. And a couple days ago, my coworker Liz's mother was also working with us. She was doing some like odd job shit, and she went into that bathroom. And she came out and she was like, "Don't go in there." And I was like, "Okay, whatever." Cut to yesterday. I have to poo, and we can't use that one bathroom, so I go into the other one, and there's just shit everywhere. it's just it's just all over the
Oh
place,
no.
and and I go back stunned. The mother is gone at this point, and I'm like, dude, your mom. like
What did she do?
she annihilated, and she called her and she was like, you gotta come back and clean this. What is wrong with you? And her excuse was, I couldn't find the light switch.
What?
So I guess she was just blindly
What are
shitting
you
all
talking about? I thought this story was going to like, oh no, dude, toilet overflowed or whatever. Like it was a
over.
backup. But what you're saying is couldn't find light switch, had to shit all over the walls. Like what?
It was on the toilet, but it was on the toilet, you know?
Okay.
It wasn't in the bowl. It was all on the sides and the floor. It was
Oh God, how do you
disgusting.
fuck that up?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Damn, she's getting blown up live on cast, dude.
She'll never listen to this. It's fine.
To our massive swath of followers,
It is weird.
this lady can't shit in a toilet.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. It was disgusting.
I can gladly say that my shits have always made it into the bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine
I've
too.
never pooed on the side of a toilet,
I've pooed
on the
in the
rim of a toilet.
woods a few times.
Yes, I know that for a fact.
Yeah, but that's about it. What a terrible opening. Why are we talking
Yeah,
about
this
such?
is not. This is
Look
one
what
of
you
the
did,
least.
Richie. You could have
It's
just
my
gone to the
fault.
bathroom.
I could have. That's right. We didn't have to talk about poo.
Which ass cheek are you balancing on now,
Uh,
currently?
the middle.
Okay.
The middle ass cheek.
I'm
My
balancing on my
third.
gooch.
Oh Jesus Christ.
That was a raw opening.
Yeah, yeah. This is just raw in general. Yeah, how do we even escape from this? I don't know how you
I
transition
don't know.
away from this.
I can't
Weeks.
think of any other good pre-ramble topics of conversation, and I think we've ruined it. We've soiled all of it with
Quite
Get
fucking
it?
literally.
Soiled. Get
Yeah.
it?
with shit on a toilet.
Oh man.
Big rip. No surge tank and pizza this week. I'll tell you what.
Is there any okay, what's the worst thing you encountered in a public bathroom? No, that's stupid.
Oh,
That's a loaded question.
Yeah. It's kind of simple though, because I imagine everyone has basically the same answer, which is just a toilet, just that is in bad shape.
Have
See,
you
now
guys ever been the one who has like blown up a public bathroom before? Not like shitting on the toilet, but just like you ruined it for the
uh,
next person that goes in there.
yes. All right, I got a story.
Because I have a story
Uh,
for that too, but I'll let
Okay,
you go
cool.
first.
it's not like I destroyed it, as in made a mess or anything, but this was a very embarrassing time for me. So I was out and I was at a bar, and you're drinking, whatever, and I got to take a poop. So I go take a poop in the bathroom, and all I hear from outside the bathroom is like, "Yo, it smells so fucking bad." And then some guy leans in, he's like, "Dude, are you okay?" I'm just like, "Yep, fine, just got to shit." And one guy later, as I'm still taking the shit, comes in and he's like, "Yo, damn!" It's just everyone walking in made a fucking comment. I waited
Uh,
for my fucking moment. I fucking walk out and there's just like five people just sitting there staring at me walk
Oh
out.
no.
And I have to walk past them to get back to the bar.
that's awesome. They all knew like the next guy walking out of there. The guy in there is the guy causing the problem.
Apparently it was so bad that people outside were fucking smelling it.
Oh my god, that's
Oh,
awesome.
And
it was
you didn't think it was bad while you were doing it. You were just doing your
no,
business, and then but everyone else reacted like you had unleashed death.
it was it was fucking crazy. It was so embarrassing. But yeah, that's my story.
I mean,
That's
that
far.
story's basically my story, to be
Yeah.
honest. So I've felt your embarrassment to some extent, not as bad, but it was like back in middle school. I don't know. I just had like fierce diarrhea one day. You can tell that this like stuck with me hard because it's a story from fucking middle school. But I had like fierce diarrhea. I used to have these like kind of stomach problems earlier in the day, sometimes in middle school. Um, and then sometimes it would amount to a fierce liquid shit. And I uh, go into the bathroom. I leave class. I go to the bathroom close to my class, and I'm taking this fierce shit. And I have that moment of like relaxation and comfort as I walk in because I know it's going to be rough, and like no one else is in the bathroom, and I'm like, yes, dude, score. So I sit down and I start taking my dump, and it's horrible. Like I just fill the bowl with a mound of liquid feces, and
Nice.
it smells horrendous. And I get up and I and I walk out, and as I'm walking out, like three kids are walking in. Like we literally pass each other,
Nice.
right? So I exit, they walk right by me, shoulder to shoulder, go in. And as I'm going down the hall, so I make it like maybe 10 feet down the hall back towards my classroom, I hear echoing from the bathroom behind me, like, what is that? And I'm like, and I just start losing my shit. And I'm
Oh
like,
God,
they're talking about my feces.
that's funny. At least you didn't have them like waiting for you at the
No,
like
I didn't, because
entrance of the
my story's a
You
little
bathroom.
made
more
a
comfortable
clean
than yours.
escape, yeah.
Yeah, they saw me, so like they knew it was me because I was the last one in there. Or maybe they didn't, I guess, because it could have been anyone that
Right.
took the shit. Like maybe I walked in and experienced it too. But yeah, that was fucking funny. I can't remember exactly what they said. It was something worse than that, but I just remember hearing them yell from the bathroom at like how bad my shit stank.
I have
It was so
two.
funny.
Uh, one both of you are keenly aware of, but ironically I don't know. Is Brandon, your 21st birthday, where we all got outrageously drunk, and that's
Yeah, that was
probably
bad.
the
It was a
drunkest
bad
I
time.
ever got. Apparently, as it has been told to me, so let me start with a version I recall, my perspective, which is clearly wrong. um,
Maybe. Who fucking knows?
as
Honestly.
I was fucked up, and I just had that feeling like, oh god, oh I'm gonna vomit. I had already vomited at this point anyway in the woods. Um, so it was like, oh here we go again, and I go into the bathroom and I'm leaning over the toilet and I'm waiting. That's probably like the worst experience a person can have when you know it's coming and you're just waiting for it. Um, But that like a couple minutes pass, and then I'm like, nah, you know what? It's not that bad. I'm I'm tired as hell, and I just kind of like stumble out of there. I crawl onto the couch. I go to sleep. Um, the version I heard later was that that didn't happen at all. Was that I was in there. I came out and I apparently saw your mom, who I told that, oh yeah, I made a bit of a mess in there, but I cleaned it up. Don't worry about it. And then I walked past her and went on the couch and went to sleep. And supposedly she went in there and I there was just vomit all over the floor. Which again, I
Uh,
have literally zero recollection of that.
yeah, I don't know how
Literally
you
none.
don't. So like maybe it was someone else. I don't know, but like I don't, the funniest part of that story to me is I cleaned it up. Everything's fine.
Oh
Then you
yeah.
walk away.
Like I
It's
don't
just a
even
complete
remember
mess.
causing a mess to then clean up. Like I remember
Uh,
staring like at the toilet and then just being like, "No, I'm not that bad. I just need to sleep." And like turning away. So I don't like I had somehow drunkenly convinced myself that like maybe I just blacked out for long enough to just vomit and then that's why I felt like, "Oh, I don't need to vomit. I just need to go to sleep." But then why I don't even remember seeing your mom. Like it's I don't know. I have no idea. That was a lot of alcohol.
yeah, I don't know. Everything about that night is a blur, to be honest. The only thing I know is that I blew up bathrooms in the morning, and
Yeah.
I was like half dead and kind of just wanted everyone to leave
Oh yeah.
without saying that because I was like, feel like shit. I could barely entertain you guys at all that morning.
My other one was also I think at middle school, maybe high school. I don't remember. But whatever. I was on a medication for something. I don't remember what it was, but I would take it and then like an hour later I would have to shit real bad. Like it was just something inherent to this pill. And so I took it, but then like we were doing it was like a test or something. So I couldn't like make myself available when it was like, oh, it's time. Oh God. Oh no. Um. So I do all the things and I wait for it to dismiss, and then I just sprint like a madman to the nearest fucking bathroom, go in and just unload. I make it, and I'm like, oh, thank God. Okay, cool. And I get out and I wash my hands, and I'm just looking around, and I'm like, wait a second. There's no urinals in here. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, I have to leave. I have to leave right now. And luckily I got out and I looked around and there was no one and I just darted away from the ladies' bathroom as quick as I could. That like I was very close to being an assumed like sexual predator, but
Nice.
thankfully I dodged that bullet.
I once crapped myself. This,
Excuse me?
this was
I mean, haven't we all? I when I was really young, I shit myself a lot.
Oh, yeah, young.
so I think this was the remember how I told the story recently about how I shit my pants and it was kind of
Yes.
like a corona scare? Okay, so I think this was actually like the last time I ever shit myself before that, and it was all the way back in middle school.
Yeah.
Once again, because like I don't know, I had stomach issues and like I went to doctors for it and stuff. And they never found anything. So to this day, I don't know what was up with that. But I used to get like horrible diarrhea and shit sometimes, like I already said. And I leave class and I go to the nurse for it on this one particular day, and they're like, "All right, dude, you're going home." And I'm like, "Cool." So I get my shit and I go to the office and I'm waiting for someone to come pick me up. And I'm sitting in one of the chairs, and in our middle school they had they had like they weren't like they were like cloth on the butt
Oh
parts, right?
no.
Not like a leather chair or anything. It was like a clothy chair
Oh
in
boy.
like the waiting area of the office. So I sit in it and I'm just waiting and I'm waiting and I'm waiting and like my stomach hurts, blah blah blah, and I crap myself. I just like I can't stop it. It's just like it just happens, and it's like you just crapped your pants, and I'm like fuck, And I'm sitting there and I'm like, I really hope I didn't leave shit on this chair, right? What's the worst thing that could possibly happen now? What happens is the door to the office opens and a kid walks in that I know. I'm not
Oh
gonna say his
no.
name, but he's a kid that I knew, like kinda. I wasn't like super good friends with him, but like we would talk on occasion. And he's in there for whatever reason, and he sits down and starts talking to me, and I'm like, "Fuck, dude! Like there's shit in my pants, and I'm gonna have to stand up when my ride gets here, and there might be shit on this chair." And my ride gets there, and I stand up, and he didn't say anything, so I don't even know if he saw it. And I swear that I looked back at the chair. I just took a little glance before I left, and I do think there was poo on that chair. So I think I shit myself so hard that it may have exited the fabric of my jeans and entered the fabric of the chair. But he didn't say anything about it. And to this day, I wonder if he noticed that I crapped my pants. Because I had to walk out through the door with my ass pointing at this kid
Oh no.
and leaving poo on the chair.
Well, yeah, I think if you were able to have a conversation while waiting for the ride, it might not even been the force. It's just the fact that it was just stewing in there. It just seeped.
Yeah, maybe. It was horrible though. It was real bad.
Yeah, that sounds bad. Man,
And
how
I scooted my ass out of there so hard and hoped that no story would fucking make its way around school with me shitting my pants in the office, and it never did. So maybe he didn't notice. I don't know.
school just sucks, man. I think
Yeah,
back and it's just like it was just terrible experience after terrible experience.
yeah, that's cool though.
Yeah.
Especially like high school. You know, it's a crucible of dog shit for most kids, and it's just hardens the soul.
I'm so glad I was never like super into sports or anything because you know those people that just like peak in like high school varsity and like that's the apex of their life and it's downhill from there.
It's the apex of their
Like
life.
could you fucking imagine being one of those people now? Like Jesus Christ.
I mean, the apex of my life is so much better than those people.
It
So
is.
obviously,
It is.
yeah.
I'd rather a slow burn than just like, oh boy, I was able to be cool in high school, but then I wasn't good enough to like make it professionally in any sort of sport, so I still wear my varsity jacket and I'm 52, you know, that type of shit.
High school wasn't great. It wasn't a fantastic experience for me, but at least I didn't shit my pants in high school in front of someone I knew. So that's a plus.
There's this one thing, I don't know if I told Richie about it, but it was you and I were walking in the hall. Um and it's just so funny to me. Is you were slightly behind me and I thought to my right. And I was like, yeah, yeah, man, cool, whatever. We said something, I don't know. And I went to like low five you from behind me, like without looking. And my hand hit another hand and it got like awkwardly entangled. So I was like holding a hand for a second and I was like, okay, this is weird, but whatever. And then you passed me and turned down the hallway and it dawns on me I'm just holding someone's hand that I don't know and haven't seen.
That's awesome.
And yeah, it
That's
was some
peak.
it was some person who luckily they turned the other direction and I was going straight down the other hall, so I was
That's
like,
good.
"Holy shit. Did that just really just happen? Why didn't they do anything? Why?"
Because they were just as confused as you, and
Yeah,
then that's like
probably.
peak high school awkwardness where both parties just go the other way
Yep.
and don't talk about it.
Yep.
Yeah, thank God I'm out of that shit
Yeah.
for many years. I still like it took me, I don't think I've ever talked about this, but for quite some time, not so much anymore, but it only stopped like pretty recently, like within the last couple years or so, I would still have dreams about like high school related
Wow,
stuff.
really?
Yes, where it would be like, uh-oh, I'm in school and like I didn't study for this test, or like I'm in school and I didn't put pants on on this
What,
particular
really?
day. Or another one I would have, a reoccurring one, is like I'm in school and I just can't remember my locker combination. So and I get in there and I can't, and I'm like, I'm gonna be late to class. I have to go to the office. I have to tell them that I don't remember how to get into my locker. I can't remember my locker
Holy
combination. And
shit.
I would have that dream like over and over and over again. And those dreams didn't stop until, like I said, like very recently, like within the last couple years
I
or
think
so.
I think not too long ago I had a dream like that where I couldn't remember my locker combination, which was weird because like school dreams really quickly got supplanted by like mundane work dreams for me. So it was weird that out of nowhere I had a school dream and then it was about forgetting my locker combo, which is something I legitimately never did or never even like
Yeah.
considered throughout my entire high school career. It's but
I don't
for
I don't
some
remember if
reason
I ever
years later, oh, here's this phobia that you have now, I guess.
I can't remember if I ever forgot my locker combo. I don't think I did, so like I don't know why, but I think it's just my blanket like school-based anxiety that's like still somewhere in my brain, you
Mm.
know? It just hasn't left, so I have dreams about it from time to time. Not anymore, like I said, really.
My
It's
most
been a while since
my
I've had
most
one like that.
recurring dream theme is my teeth falling out.
Yeah, I get that sometimes too, but not recently.
I've heard
And
people say that before. I've never had a dream like that.
apparently
Lucky.
it's a low self-esteem like message or some shit.
I could buy
But
that.
Dream
yeah,
analysis.
which I buy that too, but I don't have those dreams anymore, so I guess that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, that means your self-esteem is improved, but soon when you shit your pants, it'll go right back down.
Nah,
Yeah, any minute now.
Live,
nah.
live
Honestly,
on stream.
talking about the shit, I've calmed down a little bit. It's stopped
Nice.
rumbling. That's probably like bad, right?
No, I think that's good. That's the
Speaking
weird
of
thing about like having to poo is like if you're like, oh man, I gotta poo, like it just gets so much worse. But if you like distract yourself, suddenly you don't really have to.
speaking of dreams, I can keep this pre-ramble on a dream-based discussion really quick.
It's way better. Please do.
I had a fucked up dream very recently. And by very recently I mean not last night, but the night before. Um, which mirrors all of my scary dreams. Like it had a very similar construction. I've talked about this with you guys before, but I don't know if I've ever mentioned it on the podcast that the way my dreams always go is if they're nonsensical, like 9 times out of 10, or there's something like kind of specific that I could like relate to something that makes sense, but almost always there's an element that's just like kooky and makes no sense. And if my dream takes a turn towards being scary, it's not the kind of thing where it starts as scary. It's always like something very normal or mundane, and then it just randomly becomes scary. It's like my brain likes to jump scare me. So I've given the
Nice.
example before of how I've told you guys this before, but it's like one of the dreams that's stuck with me so hard is when I was just sitting in my room in the dream. I'm sitting in my room playing like Duke Nukem 3D on my TV, and it's just that. Like that's the whole dream. Is I'm just in my room sitting in my chair. For some reason, it's Duke Nukem 3D, and I'm playing it on my TV.
That's
And
so cool.
out of nowhere, the TV goes like white noise static, which doesn't even really make sense, but it does that, right? And it just does that for like 5 or 6 seconds, and then it just becomes like a picture of like the Grudge lady's face, like very abruptly in my TV, and then I wake up. And it scared the absolute shit out of me. And that dream has stuck with me for ages. I've had other ones like that too. But the point is, the dream I just had 2 nights ago was just like that, where I'm having this like weird fucking experience that has nothing to do with me. It's like I'm like not even myself in the dream. I'm like playing the role of some other completely different guy, and there's like two people who I've never met before who I'm like I don't even remember what the context of the dream was, but they're like these two women, and I'm having these like conversations with them, and then all of a sudden, and I'm like not in my house, right? And all of a sudden, it like shifts, and I'm in my house, right?
Mhm.
And I start doing like normal shit where like they're in my living room, but then I walk to like my front door and I'm like checking the locks to make sure that it's locked and it's dark outside and I'm like turning the lights on, right? And then I walk over to my kitchen door, which connects to my garage, right? To do the same thing. And I walk up to it and I look down at the locks and I'm like, uh-oh, it's already unlocked, which makes no sense because that's the whole reason why I'm walking up to the doors anyway, right? But for some reason, it triggers like a fear response in me. I'm like, oh, something's wrong. And then the door just like swings open at Mach speed, like in my face, faster than it realistically could. Like it's closed and then it's open,
Hmm.
right? And there's a dude standing in the door frame who's like kind of leaning a little bit to his left, and he looks like a giga burn victim. Like his whole face is just fucked up, right? Like he has eyes, but he doesn't have much of a semblance of like a mouth, and he kind of has like skeleton nose thing going on where like someone's missing their nose, you know? Um, and his hair looks like frazzled, like black, almost like Gary Busey level of like disheveled hair. And he's just like leaning to his left a little bit. And he's wearing like a black t-shirt and just like normal pants, but he's like giga fucked up in the face. And he's just leaning to the left, staring at me. And he's really tall. Like he's taking up the whole door frame. So the door is closed, swings open immediately. This dude's in my face, and I wake up. The dream was normal the entire fucking time, and then it just suddenly became like jump scare, and it wakes me up and I can't go back to sleep
Your
for like a
brain,
solid like 15 minutes.
your brain makes creepy posters for you.
It does. It like and it likes to jump scare me like instantly. It's very fucking weird and very annoying. I can't remember the last time I've had a dream that was like frightening, where it was just frightening from the jump and it made sense. You know what I mean? Like I knew what I was in for.
Hmm.
It never works like that. It's always something very mundane or like weird and nonsensical, and then it becomes just like a jump scare in an instant.
Excellent. I didn't have this dream, but my coworker today told me that they had a dream about me. And
Nice.
Like,
well, here's
what's the
here's what's funny.
context of that?
I murdered you in my dream.
No, here's what's funny because it's great and I don't know how to take it. Is that uh, they apparently came to me in need for LSD.
What?
They were like, I only have half the stuff. Do you know where I could get the other half? And then apparently I just showed up on their doorstep wearing a trench coat and a fedora and sunglasses and handed them a cardboard box just marked LSD on the top.
All right,
Nice.
then.
And
In
then
their subconscious, you are shady enough to be a drug dealer.
I guess I I think it's just fucking hysterical.
Clearly, that's what it is. They could picture you as someone that they could score from.
I don't know. I guess I'm also give off like fedora trench coat vibes. The
That's not good.
my one saving grace
No.
from that is that it wasn't black, it was like brown trench coat, so it was more like weird noir detective
Yeah, I
get
was
up,
gonna say LA noir character.
which is better. Is that better? I don't know. Whatever. So subconsciously, I give people LSD in their dreams.
Yeah.
That's just my
Subconsciously, this person believes you are both shady enough to be a drug dealer and also odd enough to wear a fedora.
and reliable.
Neckbeard enough to wear a fedora.
I mean that is
But
true
also reliable, yes.
because they asked me and I delivered. So I'm reliably shady, I guess. I don't really dream that much.
I don't either nowadays. I feel like my dreams have been getting less and less frequent as time goes on. But when I do have them, they're either balls to the wall zany or they jump scare me. Also, I don't know if you guys have this, but I have this weird thing where when I have a dream, if I wake up and I don't like immediately recount it to myself, Like if I don't go over the events of the dream in my head once I'm awake, at least like once or twice, I won't be able to remember it. It's like I if I have a dream, I wake up and if I let like 15, 20 seconds go by and I don't immediately think about it, it's like my brain deletes it.
Yeah, you're just kind of vaguely aware that you had a dream, but you don't
Yes,
remember the
Yeah,
it's
details.
very
I'm
weird.
kind of the same. I only remember like the really crazy ones, kind of.
Yes, exactly. The ones that are memorable to me are the ones that are either like super nuts because like either they jump scare me or they're just like really wacky, or I force myself to remember it by waking up and being like, that was nuts. And then I like think about it a little bit and then I can kind of like keep it in my memory if that makes any sense if I like go over it a few times. But if I don't, it just like I just delete it automatically and it's gone forever.
Nah, most of the time I wake up, supposedly you dream every time. I don't know how true that is, but I don't remember anything. Like I wake up and I assume that I don't have a dream. Like
Yeah.
for the vast majority, and then there's sometimes I remember, like my teeth falling out, and that's the extent of my
Those are
dreamscape.
the ones that stick with you.
It's because it's like genuinely horrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not good.
Like you wake up and like you like feel your mouth like, oh, they're all there? Okay, cool.
My big thing
Oh,
is
you
so I've
know what's
never
the worst? Have you ever had it when you had like a really, not necessarily super good thing, but even like mildly good thing happen to you in a dream, and then you're like up and you're like, wait, what happened to that good thing that happened, right? And it's like, ah, shit, I played myself. Cause,
you get
cause
hit
I've
with the
had,
immediate realization.
yeah, I've had like weird dreams where it's like where I've purchased or someone's gifted me something, and then I wake up and it doesn't exist, and I'm like, wait, no, didn't they? Oh
What
shit, that
happened to
was a
that Lamborghini?
that
Fuck,
was a
dude.
dream. No, it's never anything crazy like that, too, which would help me realize that it was a fucking dream. It's always like
Yeah.
I got 3 video games. Like it's like something minor and insequential,
Yeah.
and it's like, and then oh fuck, I didn't that was a dream. God damn it. All right.
That's weird. I'm not an individual that's brimming with self-confidence. In fact, I'd say I'm pretty fucking lacking in it. Uh, and yet I've never had a teeth falling out dream. I've never had that. The one thing I have that's like kind of equivalent to it, I guess, is like I don't know if you guys get this, but whenever I have a dream where I have to do something in it, like physically, like whenever anything's asked of me in a dream where I'm doing like a physical action, not something like necessarily violent, but just like anything that requires me to like do anything with my body, I'm
Hmm.
suddenly like extremely weak and I can't do it.
Yeah, that's.
I fail at everything. Like if I like it could be anything. I'm just giving the hypotheticals, but if I like push something, if I have to run faster than something else, if I have to like do anything, I can't do it.
Yeah,
I
I
become
think
a
they've
klutz.
kind of figured out like why that happens because your brain understands the tactile feedback it should be getting and that it's not. So its conclusion is that you're really weak.
Interesting.
Cuz yeah, that happens. A lot of people have dreams like that. I have dreams like that when
That's
I can
cool.
remember them.
Yeah, that happens to me constantly. Any dream that I can remember at least where I have to do something physical like that, I have that always happens. I never succeed. It's always like I become like a wet noodle
I've had
that can't do.
I've had dreams where things have become like increasingly abstract and I only like semi realize it. Like I've ingested a lot of like 80s action films, so I used to always have like weird 80 action dreams when I was like a child. So there'd be like a shootout with like no name terrorists or whatever. And like so it'd start and I'd have like random action movie gun and then it would be like I'm just doing finger guns and then my brain realizes finger guns don't kill people and then that stops. And the dream just becomes, wait, what the fuck? Why did that work? What happened to my pistol? No, wait, this is a dream. Okay, I should be able to make one. Fuck, I can't make one.
Uh,
This
So you're
sucks. The
not
terrorists are still here.
your dreams. You can't like be like a 40K orc and just think your finger guns kill things.
Occasionally I can, but for the most part, like the
I
logic part of my brain wins out and is like, no, no,
I
no. That's not real.
I've I remember this one time that I lucid dreamed, and this is interesting because like I mean I don't know the fucking science behind lucid dreaming or anything, but like I was just like in the dream and I'm like, wow, this is a dream. Like I understood it. And I was able to do crazy shit in it, but one thing I couldn't do was fly.
Your brain limited you.
Your brain was like, we don't know what
On
flying is like,
flight.
so we
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
do
no,
it fake
like I
fly.
I literally was just like as soon as I was like, it's a dream, the first thing I did was like attempt a force choke and it worked. But
Nice.
I went outside and I could just jump high, but I couldn't fly.
Ah, that
You
sucks.
immediately went to fucking force powers though.
Yes, I
That's
did.
better
I'm,
than
I'm,
me.
I'm a nerd.
The one or two times that I've lucid dream, I immediately just started like fucking everything.
I don't think I've ever had a lucid dream, at least not one that I remember. I actually don't think I've ever experienced it.
Yeah, it's very rare.
I don't know what that's about my brain, but I've never had one.
Probably nothing. I envy the people who've managed to like master it and just do it every
Yeah,
time.
because
That's
it's
got to be
it's
really
cool.
neat. Yeah.
I think I've lucid dreamed maybe like literally like just that one time.
I think I have a lot of dreams where I realize I'm dreaming, but most of the time I can't do anything after that. But there's been a couple of times where I could, and I used it to become a degenerate coomer.
Degenerate Coomer.
I'm a simple man.
I'm a degenerate Coomer fighting terrorists.
My dream.
In my brain, I'm fighting terrorism and I'm cooming as my teeth fall out.
Flying out of your skull as you're cooming and shooting terrorists. A dream.
uh,
What a fucking opener, dude.
that's pretty good. We saved
This
it.
one web plate, yeah, we saved it. I thought we had nothing, honestly, after shitting down the side of a toilet, and then we all just kind of blanked. But it was recovered.
Yeah. No, we got into personal stories, and then we got into, I guess, more kind of like personal stuff with the psychology that is
Turned out
dreams.
we all had horrible stories about blowing up toilets, and we went from there.
Yeah. It's just proof that like if it's going nowhere, sometimes you gotta dig deeper in the nothing.
Scrape the bottom of the barrel a little bit more.
Yeah, when we tried to just like force ourselves to escape, we couldn't think of anything. But then it was like, okay, let's talk about it more. Then we found that we became toothless coomers shooting terrorists. That's where we end up. Gummy coomer.
Oh, no one in their right. It would be so bad for the clicks. But man, I wish the podcast could be called "Toothless Coomer Fighting Terrorists."
I could do it. I don't mind.
No one's gonna click on this podcast, but no one
No one,
clicks on
no one
it anyway.
clicks on it anyway. Yeah, well, who the fuck cares?
I will say, before we move on to weeks, I would just like to say I commend you for that recent thumbnail.
Thank you.
Yes, that
I,
thumbnail was fantastic.
here's why. Can I get a little more specific? I
Sure.
commend you not only because the thumbnail is funny, but I also commend you because I think in terms of our thumbnails, it's probably the most clear one. Because like sometimes you put a lot of like little things in them, and it's very like detail heavy, and then it doesn't really convey super well when it's like a small thumbnail. So you look at it and you're just like, what the fuck am I looking at? But this one's nice. I like it a lot. It's clear. It's even when it's in small thumbnail form, I think you've really got something here that's like discernible,
Yeah.
and it's got pasty melon on it. So I like it. I would give this thumbnail a 10 out of 10. I would give it
Thank
a
you.
2 thumbs up on brand scale of thumbs.
If you notice, even the pizza is a deep dish pizza.
I did see that.
Wow, I
It's
actually did
hilarious.
not see that.
Did you not?
No, I
Yeah,
didn't notice. That's awesome. Or it's not, because fuck deep dish pizza, according to Rich.
exactly. Of course. Fucking pizza soup.
Yeah, I get to like I think I start too ambitious, and then like I add things, and then it's like readability is immediately lost unless you get to like click and zoom in.
Yeah.
That was the one that was like easiest to do because I was like, I got like that picture of Posty just fit that guy's head so perfectly that it's like almost seamless. Because that's a really basic just like drag job, and then it's like umbrella logo, okay. There's blank place on the thing. There's Surge done, and then throw our logo in there. Let's put it on the shirt.
It's just a
Bam.
good thumbnail. I think going forward you'd do yourself well to continue the trend of like easy to understand thumbnails like this, where there's not like too many details. It's easily readable with your eyes. You know, you can understand it even when it's small. It's good. It's a good thumbnail. 2 thumbs up. I like it. Very good. Easily your best work, I would say.
Oh,
I think
thank
we
you.
should put it into a museum.
Thank you.
Belongs in a museum.
It belongs in a museum. So with that masturbating out of the way, I guess we should go into weeks.
I guess, dude. I don't know. Should we? Should we really
I mean, why
go?
not? If we start rambling again, we just won't contain it. This is another week. We don't really have much news, but we'll see. We'll see
Some
what comes
stuff.
in.
I
There's
There's some
some
don't.
stuff.
stories
I
in
don't
here.
think this is a. I don't think this is a big week for me.
No?
No, I don't think I did a lot.
I'll go first and explain all the nothing that you did.
Sure, I mean I could do that. All right, I guess I'll go
I don't know.
first on my
Brought it
week.
up. You said
Um,
my week is light. You said it.
yeah, I don't really think I did anything special. I just played. God, I played a little bit of Apex yesterday with Brando for the
You
first
did.
time fucking ever. I got banned on Apex without even knowing it.
That's also true.
Apparently, so I reinstall Apex and I go to start it up and then I join with them. They let me get in the game and in the lobby, and when I search for a game, they're like, you're banned.
Nice.
So I contacted them, via email, and they were like, there was suspicious activity on your account. And I'm like, I haven't even used my EA account in fucking God, months, almost a year.
Someone
Uh,
has to have, like, I didn't want to say this to you, but it's like that sounds like someone got into your account and was doing something and then
or
they
or it
reset your
sounds,
password for you.
yeah, or it sound they said they reset my password.
Right. So
Or it's like someone attempted a login from like China or some shit.
Mm.
But
yeah. I just don't know why they would straight up reset the password on their own without like real evidence of someone already being in there and like doing stuff from a location that makes no sense. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Which
I
good
mean, I
like
checked. I don't have any like card info or anything on my EA account. But yes, that was the thing.
but
Uh,
and this frees up space on my week. We played Arena in Apex for the first time because I hadn't played it yet up until yesterday,
Nice.
yeah, it was
and
fun. It's
I
very
like it a lot.
Counter-Strikey, but it is fun.
I think it's fucking fantastic. I enjoyed it kind of immensely last night.
It The thing I don't like about it is that it does take certain legends and makes them kind of not viable. Like Crypto's hard to use in this mode. Caustic is very hard to use in that mode. Uh,
Yeah, I
like
would
what's her
agree.
name? Fucking God, chick with the lightning gates or whatever. I don't know.
Oh, Watson.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I think there's still uses. So I think there's still uses to
It favors like people that were already good in the game, like Wraith, Octane. Mirage is actually really good in that mode too. Um,
So I'll be honest with you.
X line.
I kind of agree with BB when he says stuff like crypto is just generally not good in general. Crypto is kind of a hero who the community tends to agree is pretty fucking weak at the moment, especially ever since Bloodhound got all those buffs, because it's like what does crypto do that a hero like Bloodhound doesn't do, but just better in every facet? And the only thing you can say is like EMP. And even then, EMP is pretty fucking lackluster because when you think about it, Apex is a very aggressive game. It's very movement oriented. And when you're a hero like Crypto, whose kit revolves around staying still and not helping your team, other than to just control a drone, it is kind of rough. Whereas Bloodhound's like, I can push with the team, I can scan through fucking walls if I know where they are. I don't have to control a drone while I'm not controlling my character to do it, and I can still be aggressive the entire time. The only downside is I don't have EMP.
I'll agree with you. I think what they can do to crypto to change it is make the drone kind of like make it so like when you use it, you don't pilot it. It goes up a certain distance and then
Yeah,
goes out, and then it just goes straight and it highlights shit uh for you. Like you don't have to be in it and control it.
yeah, like an
Um,
AoE or something like that around it.
I mean, maybe not even make it targetable. Make it not able to get shot down, maybe even to compensate for you not being able to like high speed juke shots and shit and fly it in EMP, but there has to be something.
Yeah.
Um,
Regardless, I do kind of agree. Like when BB says crypto is just generally not that good. I don't
but
even think the problem of him being bad in arena. I just think he's weak in
but that
comparison
being
to players
said,
like
the way he is now, he is more built towards a bigger map where, you know,
Yeah, I
that,
kind of
that
agree.
drone could come more in handy.
It's easier to spot the drone and counter it in a game mode like arena than it would be in the traditional battle royale game mode. But regardless, he's in either sense he gets pretty outpaced by like Bloodhound, who's just kind of him but better in
Yeah.
most.
Well, yeah, I think Arena favors certain heroes, and that's fine. Game modes can favor certain heroes, but that's my only complaint. And even that's just a complaint. It's not like, oh, the game mode's bad because of this. Like, I actually really enjoyed it as well.
I liked it a lot. I had an immense amount of fun with it last night because Apex is a game. I've kind of come to terms with the fact that like personally for me, Apex kind of stands on its own nowadays for me. Like aside from Titanfall, you can be really like reductive and be like, oh, it's just neutered Titanfall, but I think it's a little bit more than that. It still has a lot of the movement, just not certain elements of it. The hero abilities put an interesting spin on it. So the point is that I really like Apex's gameplay. It's a lot of fun. Arena is a nice thing where it's like if you don't feel like fucking with that RNG aspect of the BR side of the game, but you really like the way it plays, you can just play Arena. And now all I'm doing is I'm playing a 3v3 with no risk of being third partied, no like loot RNG, map position RNG, and none of that shit. Like that just goes out the window, and it's just me and two people against another team of three, and we're just playing the game against each other with none of that horse shit that could happen in the battle royale game mode. Which isn't to say that traditional Apex is bad in comparison to this. It's just like if you get tired of that shit and you just want to click people and have fun, Arena is fucking fantastic because it just highlights everything that's good about Apex, which is just the general gameplay and like none of the RNG stuff. And I like it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I like Apex. I'm not. I like Apex. I like shooter games. I'm not a big shooter person though. I've said that before, but I still enjoy them to a point. Besides that, I really just did that. I played a little Heroes of the Storm. I finished Invincible, and I have to say, fantastic. Two
Oh yeah.
fucking thumbs up. Incredible. I loved it. Without going into spoilers, I really like the mix of dark, like what's the word I'm looking for? Fucking like dark tones, like dark, mature
You know
themes.
what? That's the way I wanted to
Yeah.
describe it. It's like Invincible is perfectly mature, both from the literal and ironic sense, because it's literal mature because there's a lot of adult themes, coming of age, father-son dynamics, relationship dynamics, especially around that age, and you know, even personality dynamics, how like some people will use you and blah 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 blah. And then it's mature in the ironic, like edgy way, in that there's shit tons of blood and gore and
Yeah.
cursing. So
And then they
it's
even
good.
mask that in like some comedy, you
Yeah.
know? But like even when it's funny, it's really fucked up. I don't know, it's just a good combination of things.
It's very good.
Um
Yeah.
they always kind of kept you on your toes too. Like there was always like these other like side stories happening at the same time that
Hmm.
were like so again without going into spoilers, but like you know the thing in episode one happens and the whole time you're like what the fuck, but then like episode like two or three or something like another thing happens separate from that and it's like wait what's going on over here, and then like oh wait but this thing here you know like
Yeah. Is that related? Is it not
yeah
related? What's happening?
it's it keeps you on your toes of just kind of guessing like wait where is this going now.
Yeah, it
um
has multiple plot lines running congruently, which is it's very interesting because you don't know like what's related to what or what is just completely unrelated, which is something that's just happening. You know, very
and
good.
just that fucking ending dude, like that was insane. Like the way they ended it, I thought was incredible.
Yeah, it was good. I'm certainly hungry for more.
And I highly recommend it. If you haven't watched it, watch it. Brandon, I recommend you watch it. I've said this.
Yeah, I don't know. I might. I've mentioned this to you. Sorry, I was here, but I just kind of let you guys talk because I was doing something
That's
away
cool.
from the podcast. I don't know. I'm not like super. I'm never like super duper attracted to like animated stuff. If I'm being completely honest with you, but I've heard good things about this, so like maybe I would give it a try at some point. But I'm not like chomping at the bit to fucking watch it. So I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't really interested initially. I'm very over superheroes and even kind of like superhero
That
deconstructions.
too. It's also that. It's the element of like
Like
the fact.
deconstructions are generally running the same thing. It's like, what if Superman was evil and the blood? Look, it's like superheroes, but they say fuck. And there's sex and cursing and blood, and it's like I'm kind of even over that too. But that said, if something's good, it's good, and I think Invincible is good. I think The Boys is good, and like most of the other kind of deconstructions I don't give a shit about, but like these two, they were shown to me and I liked them. So it's more that it's just good so much as the subject matter.
Maybe someday I'll check it out, but I don't know.
I just have to say like just the thing that like Invincible was just good. You know, every episode was just good, but just the fucking what got me, dude, what I when I finished the last episode of that season, what stuck in my head was just like wow, like that was so worth it.
Mm.
Like it was worth like just everything just watching it, and then when you get to the end and the shit happens, it's like wow that was just worth watching it. It was just so good, dude. I can't even explain it past that, you know, without spoilers obviously.
Yeah, I was consistently entertained. I enjoyed it throughout.
It's really my week. I didn't really do anything else besides that. Boring. Someone else take it
Nice.
away.
Who next?
I never go last. You go.
Okay. Um, I'll I'll start with this. I still have not made any progress on Resident Evil 8, much to my shame. Um, I want to. It's just that I keep doing other stuff with my week instead. Um, played some Heroes of the Storm. the Apex, which I already talked about. Worked on some stuff. I finished the track finally.
I
Uh,
like it a lot, by the way.
thank
I think
you.
it's really good.
I never sent you like the final master, but that's because I figure I'll be uploading it somewhere at some point in the near future. And also Anthony has it, so he's probably going to use it, or maybe we'll use it for the podcast at some point. I don't know if he will or not, but he has it. So um, I'm relatively happy with how it turned out. Not to like dilly daddle on this topic for too long, but it was a bit of a process because it had a lot of shit in it that I don't normally do. So it was kind of a learning experience for me. And I think I wound up with a mix that's not very clean, but a lot cleaner than some of my older songs. Like I went back and I listened to the track that you're using now for the intro just to like compare my final mix to this one. And it's really dog shit. Like I'm listening to it and I'm like, not the part you're using, funnily enough, but like the drop moments, quote unquote, of the track you are currently using are just so like muddy and busy, and I clearly fucked something up along the line. And this just sounds better. As critical as I am of my own shit, which I am very heavily critical of my own shit, I'm much happier with this than anything I've done in recent memory. So that's cool. I don't know if I want to upload it somewhere. I still don't know what I'm gonna call like any like project that I make an account for on like a SoundCloud or whatever. I don't have a name for anything, so I don't know when I'll upload it, if I'll upload it, but maybe I will. I don't know. And then from here, I'm just gonna start working on some other stuff that I've kind of been working on in tandem with this track. So that's kind of exciting. What I feel like there's something else. I know there's one big thing I wanted to talk about, but I feel like there was something else I wanted to talk about, and I don't remember what it was. So fuck it. I'll just skip right to the big thing. The big thing is that about 3 hours ago today, I watched the last 4 episodes of Dragon's Blood, and
Nice. What do you think?
it was pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Um, it was pretty good.
Did you see like the high IQ fucking play by Invoker? Do you get it now?
Yeah, I get it because it's like at least I think I get it but okay. I get it, but there are also aspects of it where I look at them and I'm like, huh? And then there's moments like around episode 5. So this is my biggest complaint with it, right? By around, I don't know if you felt this too, so chime in if you did, but like around episode 5 to like episode 6, the show starts moving really fast. Where it's like episodes like the first 4 are like kind of slow, but like meaty, where it's like, okay, they're walking around. You get some like world building. They're like walking around villages. They're just talking to like random characters and like doing like mundane shit. They're walking through the snowy mountainous area. They go to the Dragon Knight fucking HQ place, and there's like all this shit going on. And then you hit like episode 5 and the show hits like breakneck pace where they're just like explaining shit really fast and they're moving really quickly and they're not giving a lot of time to anything anymore just to like get you to those ending moments. At least that's how I felt about it. And then
Maybe in some regard.
there were things where like, so this is the big one where I kind of like as it was happening, I like kind of cocked. I got like fucking a little cockeyed, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Because there's a moment in episode 6 where Invoker is doing exposition, a lot of expository fucking dialogue, right? And he's talking to Davion in like his study, and he's like, "Listen, here's how this shit works." Okay, he's looking at him and he's like, "There's 4 elements, and there's 4 fundamentals, and they're awesome." Right? They're what the universe is based on. And I'm listening to him explain this, and I'm like, okay, that's established stuff from Dota. That's not new, right? Because like the fundamentals exist. That's like Chaos Knight and like Enigma and shit are all like stuff like that. They're like offshoots of, or they are themselves like the elements of the fundamentals and stuff. That's not new. They didn't come up with that. Here's where I started to get confused. Then he's like, also, these 8 things I just explained to you are the dragons.
Yeah,
It's their souls. And I'm looking at the screen and I'm like,
that's new.
no, that's not how that ever worked.
Yeah.
Because now you're telling me that like, what does that mean? Are you telling me that Enigma and CK just got like retconned? So like they're not fundamentals anymore? Now it's like the souls of these Eldworms and shit? Like what's going on? It was very confusing. Um, so I didn't get that at all. I don't know what they're doing with that. Is that like a straight up retcon?
Could be. Could not be. It could be something different.
I just don't get it. Like I always
I'll
thought,
admit I didn't get that part either, and I still don't get that part.
yeah, that was very odd to me. Um, maybe they'll go further in explaining that in like a season two. Maybe they aren't literally the fundamentals. And then there's like the moment where Invoker is like, because he makes the deal with TB, he's like, I'll give you 7 of the 8 fucking dragon souls or whatever, and all you got to do is go kill my waifu and take hers. Deal? And he's like, sure, dude. And then he has that scene where he like Pokemon captures one with like an Exort orb.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what's the implication? Like, what's that? Like, I don't understand. Why is he throwing like Exort and Wex orbs at a dragon to capture it like it's a Pokemon? And then like that's not a thing. Like I don't understand what's going on with this. Like
That scene was cool though.
it was kind of cool. But I also don't really understand why that's how they chose to visually represent him capturing a dragon with like orbs that we know from at least what you would assume as a Dota player is like, oh, that's a Quas and like a Wex and like an Exort orb, but it's like he's not using it in a way that makes sense. So what the fuck is going on with that? Um, his big brain plan was cool, at the same time mildly confusing, because on one hand it's like, okay, so the implication is the elves had this prophecy. He wants to say he's a very high IQ individual. He's trying to save his cancerous daughter. Selemene is like a horrible piece of shit. Whatever. Cool, interesting little storyline they fleshed out for Invoker. Big brain IQ play seems to be the implication that he's the fucking like origin point of the entire prophecy of stealing the lotuses in the first place, so that someone would do it and then he could set up everything else that happens from that point forward to just fuck Selemene over royally, and then makes a pact with TB so that he just does it for him. And then I don't know what his plan is with the dragon shit going forward. Is he actually going to give it to TB or not? Like maybe he won't. I don't know.
We need to see more.
That's for a season 2 to explain. But the part where I got a little confused is like I feel like the plot starts getting a little it starts taking like liberties with things where like it doesn't care to explain certain things to you all that much, where it's like, okay, so here's the lotuses, we give them back to them and then they offer them up and then boom, uh-oh, it causes like lunar eclipse and they get cut off from Selemene. War time happens and it kind of sets into the events, everything that occurs in like the last 2 episodes, giving like TB his opening to do what he does as per his agreement with Invoker. Neat shit. And the fight scene with TB and Selemene was really cool. I thought that was kind of neat. However, why do the lotuses do that? What did Invoker do to set up trap lotuses that caused everyone that caused
I can't just like handwrite that off as magic.
I mean, I guess, but it's like I'd like a mild explanation as to why like the lotuses that they are all dick sucking suddenly cut off Luna's passive and turns her into she loses her lunar blessing passive and no longer has bonus damage and can't fight the elf anime OC
Yeah.
anymore.
So on that
Literally
though,
what happened.
yeah. Do you know though, and I thought this was a cool little touch, that she actually used her death line from the game.
I didn't quite catch that.
Yeah, it's one
Is
of
that
her death lines from the game. It's when spoiler alert. And this freaks me out a little bit actually, now that we can talk about it. When they kill Nova,
yeah.
that she's like looking at Nova and she is some I think the line was like something Nova, but that's like a line straight from the game when she dies.
That's interesting. People have pointed out that even in, and I forgot this, but even in Dota, like established Dota lore, the Nova she's riding in game is like the second Nova. So like, but in established Dota lore, she doesn't lose Nova like that. I think it's actually that like there's like a set that like its canon has been hotly debated. Canon standing has been hotly debated, but there's like a Drow set where she's supposedly killed Nova and then like made it into the armor and stuff. I think it's like the very furry like Yif costume that Drow has. So like supposedly that's how normally Luna's supposed to lose Nova the first time, and then gets another one, which is what she's riding in game. So, but
Huh,
like
I never
I
knew
don't
that.
know. That's an interesting little thing that they would have her lose Nova like that instead. Um, what were your feelings on Luna being bodied hard by the Nightcrawler insert character that
Uh,
doesn't actually exist?
Personally,
Now
I
it does.
thought I thought it. Well, I mean, obviously, I thought it was cool. I don't think they. I don't know. I thought the way like thousand cut teleporty thing was cool. Obviously, because I like that, and that's a cool way to do fighting. But the fact that it happened to Luna was a little weird, and I'm amazed this bitch isn't a character in the game right now.
Yes, I'm amazed that we ever got Dawnbreaker and not this character. I'm also amazed. Maybe it was budgetary constraints or something, or just time constraints, but I'm kind of amazed that that wasn't more of a fight. Like it was just I'm gonna do Nightcrawler stuff and like cut up Luna for like the shock factor of like this is an established Dota character that's getting bodied by this like wholly original character that never existed before, and there's no fight. Like, wouldn't it have been kind of cool to see Luna like do stuff?
Yeah,
Like,
well, that's kind of they do that already though in a way, sort of. Like when they first like Luna kills her sex cult. Like she actually can't
oh
stop
god, we have to
Luna.
talk about the sex cult. I
Yeah,
forgot.
yeah. Like if Luna had her fucking lunar blessing and could like call eclipses and shit, she wins. But she had no power. Like that
I
was the
agree with
point.
you. So I agree with you on that. However, here's the problem. Luna can do shit without that. In fact, that's an entire point of her lore is that before she was with Salamene, which the anime sticks to, she
Yeah.
was the Scourge of the Plains. She was like a dickhead, doing stuff and like murdering people and being a generally like horrible person before she joined like the cult of the fucking moon goddess and shit. Um, so the fact that she like loses lunar blessing and all her chutzpah and then just can't fight at all, like I'm not saying I wanted Luna to like win that and not get bodied. I'm fine with that, but wouldn't it have been cool to get like a little fight scene, like a little cool anime fight scene between like Luna and the elf chick, just like something neat and interesting where Luna defended herself for maybe like 15 20 seconds and then got bodied, as opposed to just being like, I can't follow this instant transmission and just gets like shit on immediately. I don't know, like that was
I
kind of,
mean,
I would have liked Luna to do more than nothing at all.
I
But
I legitimately thought it like they killed her off, which would have been huge in my mind.
yeah, I was watching the
But
scene. She's like chopping her up, and I'm like, what are they doing? Like, is this gonna be Luna dies here, and there's some like resurrection shit that happens later?
I thought,
It,
yeah, I thought maybe they pull a fucking they get resurrected or some shit, but I
yeah,
don't know.
he respawns back at Fountain, or
Yeah,
something. Like, I don't know what's going on.
is she still
Um,
alive?
or are we pulling parallel universe shit, which Dota has anyway? And it's like Luna's just gonna die here. It's like I don't know, but no, she's fine, just like grossly fucked up. I think my favorite, I did some very light reading on the subreddit about like people's opinions regarding the episodes and stuff. And I think one of my favorite posts I saw was the guy being like, "This whole anime was Invoker making space for TB to free farm until he could solo carry the game." Yeah,
Yeah, basically.
just
Yeah.
very on point, very on brand. That's orgy elves. Didn't really see that coming.
Dude, I
Um,
fucking I sat there. I was watching this at Rob, and I think we said this already. I think we might have talked about this already on cast. But like she shows up to her sex cult, and I don't know they're a sex cult, and she kisses the one dude, and then like the other two get really close. It's very freaky. And I looked across the couch at Rob, and I'm like, Rob, are they in a sex cult? Like I
yeah,
literally said that exactly. Like, and fucking elf sex cult, yeah.
yeah. That was basically my exact fucking reaction. Was like they have that one scene. They get a little weird where like the one dude kisses her, but then the rest get kind of handsy with her, and I'm like, are they implying something? Like what's going on? But I wasn't thinking a lot of it. I was just like, that's kind of weird. That seems like it might be an implication. And then fast forward like 2 episodes later, and they're just group fucking, and I'm like, oh my god, okay, we
Yeah.
really orgy elves. All right,
Yeah, orgios, and then they're viciously murdered.
their body. See, that's my issue. Is that like Luna's not bad in this anime. It's just that it seems like all they could write for her was she kills innocent people, who are
Yeah,
like
kind
harmed,
of.
and then has like one little fight with the chick with the spear, and then just kind of gets shit on by Nightcrawler. And I'm like, I would have liked to have seen Luna do more stuff, just anything. I'm fine with her losing to
She did
Nightcrawler.
like, orbital bombard an entire village, which yeah, I guess implies that she's a bad person. But
Yeah. Um, I mean that's an interesting bit of characterization too, which is like because like we never really had, and this isn't me complaining about it. It's just something I find interesting is that because Dota lore was always so kind of light before this, it existed, but like we didn't know a lot about stuff like Salamene. There's a lot of like characterization and writing going on here that we didn't have before. So it's weird because the implication with someone like Luna was always she was an asshole. She was like some crazy bandit like leader, like raider person. And then like Marana fucking like converts her to this religious sect that worships Salamene, and it's like I feel like the implication was always she's not a dickhead anymore. But this anime is like, no,
well,
dickhead just kind of with a different purpose now. She's a
yeah,
religious dickhead.
yeah. That's what I got. Kind of is that she's no longer dickhead scourge of the plains. Now she's just got religious zealot.
Yes, she's like channeling her dickhead
Yeah,
energy
it's like
via
even she
zealot.
even like they made it a point to be like, but I'm not that person. I'm not the scourge. And then like they do that weird like tongue in cheek where it's like, no, totally go do that. And then she was mad when she did it, which was a little strange.
Which
But
like I don't know if you felt this too, but it's like it's an interesting bit of writing, right? To like come up with all this shit because at the end of the day, you're watching this anime, you're watching all these episodes of this anime, and you know where it's going, right? Because the writing has to get you to your match of Dota, where Mirana and Luna and DK are the way that you know them. That has to be how it goes.
yeah,
So in the game, Mirana and Luna are still like sucking Selamene's cock. They have voice lines where they're like Selamene commands or like for Selamene or whatever. Like they don't drop that. So there can't be a Luna redemption arc from this point forward where she loses the zealotry and is no longer an asshole. You know what I mean? It has to keep going, which also makes me question
or
the ending.
or Salamane's not dead yet. We get a
Yeah,
Salamene redemption arc.
yeah. So that's what I was going to say next, which is like the ending is kind of ambiguous. It's like, yeah, TB like fucks her up, but she's not like dead. Like there's eye movement at the end when she like looks at Invoker. So the implication is that there could be more with her going forward, and it's like we know that they're still worshiping Salamene, and like it's not like you get to your match of Dota and Luna no longer has lunar blessing and all this magic bullshit. You know what I mean? So like,
I'm excited to see how we get Dragon Knight or Davian to Dragon Knight.
yeah, I'm excited for that too. That whole thing was kind of interesting as well. Where you get to see like the other Eldworms and that weird dream thing, and I was like, what the fuck are they like doing with this? It feels like the implication is if they have the balls, and I hope they do, if the people who are writing this have the fucking balls and the chutzpah and are working with Valve as well, I assume, in writing this, to take this plot where I think they're gonna take it, which is that Davion is fucking dead. Like if this anime ends with Davion is no longer a guy at all, it's just Slyrak like controlling him, that would be kind of cool. And I feel like that's kind of the implication is that at some point Davion himself will just die. He'll just be like consumed and Slyrak is just him.
Do you think they're gonna actually do that, or you think they're gonna do the something happens, he like becomes the Dragon Knight we know, and then they never it like say like they just
Well,
leave it
okay.
there?
So I would prefer that. In fact, I mentioned to you before I ever watched this anime that one of my favorite parts of Dota's lore, the very little bit of lore that we had before this anime ever existed, was Dragon Knight's lore. I actually think it's really cool. It's this nice little blurb, which they retconned because Dragon Knights were never a thing as an order. You can even go back and read his lore blurb right now. It's never
Yeah.
mentioned. He's just a knight. And it's a really cool lore blurb where he's just a knight and he's like hunting Slyrak for like ages. That's what his lore blurb says. Is it's like I'm on Slyrak's trail, which in and of itself is also kind of a retcon. But like I'm on Slyrak's trail. Eventually he catches up with him, but he's like a cripple. Like
Yeah,
something
yeah,
like
yeah.
he's ancient, he's crippled, and then he just like he puts him out of his misery. But before he can do so, Slyrak does essentially what he does in the anime and takes him out in the last moment and like quote unquote melds with him or like takes him over. And the implication of his lore blurb is that you don't know if they're both sharing the same body and like Davion is still in there, or is Slyrak just the whole being now? Just essentially just co-opting his fucking body.
Which we know from what we've seen already that at least when he's like in dragon form or whatever, Davion's in that dream. And you have to think at least vice versa that when Davion is like there, then Slyrak's in the dream at least, or at least in some way, shape, or form.
Maybe.
Um,
But then when Davion goes to that dream the first time, they all seem confused, implying that Slyrak never went there because they're all like, "What the fuck is this? Why are you here? What's going on?"
well, yeah, no, you're right, but even but my point is like he's somewhere. Um, what they'll probably get to is a point where something happens, there's some meld of their beings, and then they don't tell you.
Yeah, which I would almost prefer because then that plays off the kind of ambiguity of like the initial lore blurb where it didn't explain that to you. It wasn't like, oh yeah, they're both like have become one. It's just like maybe it's entirely Slyrak or maybe they're like kind of just both one being. It's unclear and I like that. So if they end like that, that would be cool. I also wouldn't hate it if they have the balls to be like Davion's fucking dead. It would be worse because it would be too explained, but I wouldn't straight up despise it if they were like he just fucking consumes Davion from like the inside out and is now the knight. That would be kind of cool too. Not as cool as leaving it like open-ended and mysterious, but I wouldn't hate
That,
that.
do you think that like doesn't make sense though? Because Slyrak's kind of a dickhead and Dragon Knight isn't.
Is Slyrak a dickhead? I get like kind of like half and half vibes.
Well, at least in the anime, or he's a dickhead. Um, like he has no value of human life. Dragon Knight does. Dragon Knight's actually like in the game they reference him as a very good person. So, I don't know.
I'm trying to remember. I'm like raking my brain to think if Slyrak really is just a dickhead in the anime with like no redeeming qualities from what I watched. Unfortunately, I watched the first four episodes and then I waited 2 weeks to watch the last four. There's a weird moment where like Slyrak takes him over, and then there are moments afterwards where it's like I don't know, where it's like because they mention in the scene where he gets sent to like the Giga Dream and Slyrak is out and about that he's like Slyrak's confused. They mention that he's not just like murdering shit for no reason. Davion's like he's out there and he's dazed and he's like insane and he doesn't understand what's going on. And there's villages out there like implying that he's not just gonna murder people for no reason, implying that there's like a confused state.
Yeah,
with
but before
drags for
that,
some reason.
like the whole, Superman other Dragon Knight guy who could fly, like
Yeah.
Slyrak before he was even like, in Davian just kind of burnt a whole city to the ground.
I bet. So I don't know what they're doing with that because it's like I feel like they're trying to. I feel like they're trying to paint. Earlier on in the show, it felt like they were trying to paint humanity as being like kind of dickheads too, where it's like, why are these dragon knights even killing these dragons in the first place, like at all? And then on the other hand, it's like, but how come they're not explaining why Slyrak just like burnt a village down? Did he just do it because he felt like it and he was
I mean,
hungry
they
and
also
scared?
like it seems like the only, at least from what we saw, the only dragons that were able to like talk and communicate were eldworms. Also,
The
huge
ones are just
question
like
mark, maybe
animalistic.
I'm wrong here. They had that circle of eldworms. Where was Winter Wyvern? Isn't Winter Wyvern an eldworm?
Is she?
I think she is.
Oh, I'm Googling it really. I don't recall that being a thing.
I thought she was.
I guess she might be. I don't know. Her lore blurb just says, like many great poets, Araroth just wants time to write, but the Winter Wyvern's life is full of interruptions. The epics of the Eldworms have a long and colorful history, but some fear that the remaining dragon scholars are not as prolific as they once were. I guess she is. I don't know. Do you think one of them was supposed to be Winter Wyvern and they
I didn't
just
see her.
didn't say her name? Yeah, but they all had like zany designs, and let's be real, Slyrak doesn't look like what happens when Dragonite hits ult in game. So maybe one of them was supposed to be her. You know what I
True.
mean? Like they're clearly not to scale with in-game dragons. So who knows? Overall, I kind of liked it. It was good. I think it felt a little rushed near the middle mark. Like episode 5 and 6 felt a little fast in pace, and I don't know what they intend to do from here. With like the whole Invoker's gonna hand 7 dragon souls over to fucking TB so that he can like end the fucking world. It's like, uh, okay, that's another thing that's kind of weird. Is like TB was never characterized as being a dickhead. Like TB was always like this dude who was like, yeah, he like broke some rules in hell and they jailed him, but there was never any implication in his old lore to say that he was like he would do something as drastic as trying to like meld the world and his vision by collecting all this bullshit. Like that's kind of an interesting place to take Terrorblade to like make him far more like strictly evil than he ever was before.
Yeah, but his lore was very vague. He was just a demon sent to demon prison, and then he mastered demon prison.
Yeah, I
Like,
would have to read the Arcana lore too, because that's kind of important. Um, but I just don't remember him being like it was vague, but I don't remember him being like. It's just an interesting place to take TB to turn him into like the villain. I feel like there are a lot of other characters they could have did that with. I always kind of got like anti-hero vibes from TB, less like maniacal evil dickhead. So I don't really know what's up with that. But
I
um,
just want whatever happens. I want like Marana to be on our back, about to be killed by some dickhead, and then I just want to see a puff of smoke and Ricky show up. Like,
yeah,
and say, no, not
I'm
really. But
sure you would want Ricky to show
I want Ricky in the Dota anime. Give me Ricky.
that
Give me
little
Ricky
blue
Maru. Even though
OP
I'm pretty
fucker.
sure, I mean, who knows where they're taking the story, but even though probably we'll never see Ricky.
There's plenty of characters I would like to see show up that I think would be cool, but it feels like they're not. I mean, they could write anybody in, so I don't know what the fuck I'm about to say. Um,
I think they could totally add Wind Ranger. That's a very
I
easy
guess,
character to add.
I guess, but like I don't know how. Like I don't know, they have like a little storyline going on here, and it's like how do you fit um certain heroes into this when they really have no connection to like Salamene or like Dragon Knight shit. I don't know.
I mean, It's got elves in it though. You could totally add Drow Ranger and shit, which could add Wind Ranger.
I guess they could add anybody. I guess like how was I to see that they would try to write Selamane and her cult of fucking zealots in with Dragon Knight in the first
Yeah.
place, or have Invoker with his weird like my kid's got cancer and I can't cure it storyline that kind of comes out of nowhere, but is also semi interesting.
Yeah,
What they've chosen to do with him.
I liked it. I liked it a lot, actually.
I wish he did a few more Invoker-ish things.
Oh, you mean like spells from the game?
Kind of. He doesn't do anything. He's just like plot man who like summons blankets and has like a really big brain plan, but then he doesn't do game stuff. It would have been kind of cool just to see like I don't know, like a tornado or like
Fucking Sunstrike.
a sunstrike, like a meteor. Why not a meteor? It's an anime. We're not gonna have him call down like Sephiroth-esque meteors when that's totally something that he can do. I don't know. It's
Hey,
just
wait for season 2. Maybe he does that.
I'm sure that they are building up to an inevitable conclusion where he like fights TB or something because like is he gonna collect all the dragon souls and then just hand them over for free, or is he gonna collect all of them and then like renege on his part of the bargain and be like, "But I'm gonna use these now to get my kid back." You know what I mean?
I don't
Like,
know. Guess we'll have to see. I mean, it could literally go anywhere, the story.
Terrorblade buys BKB is gonna have a really hard time killing him. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's gonna be very difficult. And the shopkeepers
Hold on.
exist, or
I
they're.
need a minute. I think a bear is getting my garbage.
Uh-oh,
I thought you were gonna have to poop.
No. Well,
just
I
letting us
might,
come.
depending how this bear reacts to me. So, hold on, I'll
Shit
be right
on him.
back. Hold on, I'm back. I don't know if that was a bear or was that thunder? Was that thunder?
It is raining. Could be.
Yeah,
I
I didn't
mean, I
hear that.
assume if I heard it, you guys would have to hear it. I don't know.
I got headphones on, and
Just because
sometimes
I looked outside and I can't really see shit, but I see the fucking wind going nuts. Whatever.
I don't know. I mean, that's pretty much most of my opinions. I feel like I'm
Uh,
forgetting something I wanted to talk
last,
about, but
last two things I want to say is one, I thought the fucking scene after Salamana gets her ass whooped, where he's just standing over her invoker and is like, "Do you love me?" That is badass.
yeah.
That was
So
cool as fuck.
that's like an odd moment though, where he like shifts to being so like Invoker all throughout this anime. I don't know if you got this vibe, but like I've been listening to Invoker voice lines for fucking hours when I'm playing him, and it's like he's not like that. Like his characterization in the anime is very different from the way he's portrayed in game, where he's like kind of a dickhead in game, like the way he talks. He's very like, I'm better than you. I'm so smart. Oh my God, I bodied you because my intellect is so vast, blah, blah, blah. And then in the anime, he's like laid back, suave man. It's like very different. But then you get that one voice line at the end where it's like, that's kind of like how he is in game to like say something kind of dickheadish like that in like the final moments.
I
It's like
mean, like,
it's a gleaming moment of the way he is in game.
kind of is a massive dickhead in the anime. He like uses everyone to get what he wants. He like consigns an entire village to getting murdered.
Yeah, but you
So
know what I mean. I'm not saying like his actions so much as the way he talks. Like in game, he's very like boisterous. He's like, I'm an
yeah,
ass. I'm so fucking smart. But in the anime, he's very like suave. He's laid back. He just like has a plan and he does it and he doesn't talk shit, you know? But in game, he's portrayed as like a massive shit talker whose name is Carl.
yeah,
And
Carl.
then like, he's not like that in the anime until like the very last moment, like the last line, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of like the Invoker I know to say some dumb shit like that when he gets the better of somebody.
But it's probably just to make the story interesting or more interesting,
Yeah, it's just
which is fine. I dig it. I dig it.
yeah, maybe when season 2 comes around, like who knows where they're gonna take him. Maybe he's more active and he's
And
doing shit.
also Marana Dragon Knight, the ship we never knew we needed.
Okay, bro. Okay, I marked out a little bit when they get back and they bring the Lotuses back, and then it cuts to her like in that room, and she's wearing her Dota outfit, and I'm like, that's good. That's pretty good. She didn't have that on for the rest of the show, but you got it in there right at the end, you put on the clothes from Dota, her fucking default set. Good shit. Good on you. When is Nightcrawler gonna be a hero?
Give me Nightcrawler.
She has Shadow Clone Jutsu and she has Nightcrawler teleportation powers. Like the kit is
Easily
there.
make her a character, dude. It's gonna be easy.
It is fucking straight up there, dude.
Instead, we get Dawnbreaker.
Literally, leave it to Valve, the only company that could put out an anime and bring a bunch of new people into the game and then put out an update like a couple weeks later that doesn't have a hero from the anime. Like, what? How do you fuck that up? Like, what an incredible tie-in you could have done to get like the new people hype to be like, and here's Nightcrawler, but instead you're like, here's the thickness with a hammer. That has no tie to the anime at all. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on over at Valve, but I guarantee you someone from this fucking anime will be a character at some point in time. Maybe it'll be Celemene, like carpet bombing people, or maybe it'll be Nightcrawler, who fucking knows. Or Giga Dragon Knight with his built-in force boots and his chaos control.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, overall I liked it. I liked it more than I thought I would. It's pretty good. I like the little nods to stuff. I like the dire reference. There's a lot. I like the Gem of True Sight fucking little reference that they got in there, which I thought was cool. I like that they
You know
talked
that
about.
that guy was the shopkeeper. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's I was
Yeah.
about to say that. I like the shopkeeper. I like how Invoker straight up mentions the rules of the shopkeepers, and he's like lots of little like cool game stuff and lore stuff that they got in there. I like how right at the start, like literally episode 1 or 2, they mention like Ice Rack Ale, which is a very fucking highbrow Crystal Maiden reference, where because she's got that voice line where she's like swift as the wolves of Ice Rack and shit like that.
Yeah,
The
well,
one dude,
isn't like Tusk and shit? Isn't that a place? Ice Rack? Yeah.
yeah, I believe so, and
Yeah,
like
Tusk is from there and
references
shit.
it in her voice lines, and they reference it in the anime with the ale, and then there's like the bandits at the beginning, like one of them is clearly of like bounty hunters race of people.
I
um
missed that. What?
did you? The
Yeah,
bandits he fights outside of town, one of them just looks kind of like bounty hunter. He's clearly the same race. It's
I
not
missed
bounty
that.
hunter, but it's a guy from his race, like 100%. And there's another guy that kind of looked like he was one of Tusk's race in the back, but then when the fighting starts, you don't see him body him, so I don't know what was up with that. But one of them was definitely supposed to be like a bounty hunter Catman guy.
Dude,
Um,
give me. I will suck Gaben's dick 3 times. Give me one scene where someone's about to eat shit, and then you just see a fucking fist come off screen. It's fucking Tusk.
bruh, we already got some Oracle references in there. So when's that motherfucker just gonna be like Fate's edicting someone? Like Davion's about to die, and he's just like, "Here's my ult. You don't die." When are we gonna get
Give me one walrus punch, please.
seasons before this anime actually starts touching on Radiant Dire stuff, which they've
Oh,
already
again, they reference it
and then and then
twice.
and then Arc Warden just falls from the sky.
OD shows up to end the
Yeah,
world.
fucking OD.
When does Void Spirit show up or Ember Spirit?
Yeah, any of the spirits. Storm Spirit just walks in. He's talking about pudding pops and shit, and it's like, what the fuck? No one can catch him. She's just ball lightning all over the fucking place.
Literally, like the sky's ripping apart, and then like Davion's like, "Does anyone got a plan?" And then you just hear Dazzle.
Purple guy just runs out of the bush. A dazzle. There's a lot of heroes I would like to see.
I mean, they can't possibly add all of them. It
No, they
wouldn't make
can't.
sense. One and two, it's too many.
They
But
can't, and a part of me wonders like how they intend to go about this, right? Because we know we're getting a season 2 of Dragon's Blood specifically. We know that like so Dragonite's story clearly isn't done. obviously, not just from the way it ends, but also because we know that a season 2 is coming. So will they just continue to do this, or will there come a point, like maybe at the end of season 2 or something, where this story is done and
And
we
they
get
just do
a whole
another.
new one? Yeah, that's like called, Dota 2, um, uh, Suck My Spirit Dick, and it's just about like the four spirits or something like that. You know what I mean? It's not called Dragon's Blood; it's called something else, and it's
Oh,
about.
uh,
That would be a cool way to do it. To be honest, I would like that if it was like almost like an anthology series, not quite the same thing, but where like we started to get seasons based around other characters with completely different stories.
the I think that would be cool. I want that to happen. It's just it's not impossible. It's not it's just out there to be like, well, here's our Dragon Knight story. It goes 3 seasons. Now here's our fucking Ricky Maru story. It's fucking 2 seasons. Here's our fucking I don't know. It gets to be a lot. I don't know. Like it's possible. And honestly, like I said, I want that to happen, but I don't know if they're gonna have the fucking brain power to do it like that.
I think if it's successful enough, I could see them doing it. If enough people are watching this shit, I could see them doing a season that is not based around Dragon Knight. Like his story comes to a close, we move on to something else. If no one's watching this shit, then they probably won't do that. They'll bring Dragon Knight to a close. Maybe they'll reference some other heroes before his like arc is done, and then we're just done and we're out. You know. But if enough people are watching, I don't see why they wouldn't have like here's a new series that's all about like some under the sea shit where we get like the Slark prison break arc with like Slardar chasing him through the fucking ocean depths or something like that, or like we get some world ending arc shit where like Arc Warden is trying to fucking stop the ancients from going to war with each other, or we get the story of Wind Ranger's village being fucking destroyed by wind elementals, but then like becoming one with them, and we get like blah blah blah, so on and so forth. Like I could see arcs for there's so lore in Dota's light, but there's enough that you could make a season like this for almost anybody. I'd watch a whole fucking series that's just about techies like making bombs and blowing shit up.
Oh my God. Do you think they got the balls to include techies?
I fucking hope so, dude.
Dude, because
I really
adding
do.
techies to a story, like, there's implications with that. There,
What's the implications? Terrorism?
yeah, like him blowing shit up. It's not good.
I mean, I don't know. I
Like,
think
dude,
techies is
there's
a really
one scene where he blows up one building, and then you got people like saying, like, "What the fuck?"
Becky has a funny origin story though, where he literally like destroys his like home, like civilization. I'm pretty sure just by like creating explosives and tinkering, and like where the rest of the fucking little gobos live, he just like decimates it by accident. And then they fuck off and just keep doing what they're doing. And it's like I could see a funny like arc of an anime that's about that, like a more comedic one in tone or something, or even if it's not a
Because if it's serious, it's too 9/11.
no, of course not. It's not gonna be serious. Techies is on a revenge quest, fucking, and he's suicide bombing fucking people's places of business, and it's like, no, they're not gonna do that. Not at all.
Dude, what? I can't see it, dude. Because just the fucking memes and fucking alone, you're gonna have people like one suicide bomb. There's gonna be Alu Akbars and all kinds of shit.
An anime, bro. We could get a whole series about Lycan. Lycan's backstory's fucking cool, where he's like part of a noble house. It's basically just Game of Thrones shit, where he's like part of a noble house, and then like they get fucking decimated, and he becomes like a werewolf, and he goes on like a revenge quest to against the people who fucking decimated his house and home, like shit like that. You could do a whole fucking arc about bounty hunter just like hunting someone, like one of his greatest hunts ever, and throw some other heroes in there that he's like working
Or a
with.
whole
Anyway.
season dedicated to a fist fight between Tusk and Bristleback.
Yes, or that the greatest cage match of all time, and it's just like a Rocky arc for like 8 episodes of just like training and getting ready to fight.
I don't know. I guess we'll see. I just want to see where they're going with Dragon's Blood. Because honestly, it seems to me like they're going towards a world-ending arc with that. Honestly.
Yeah, well, I mean TB's plot is I want to get all them souls and shit, and then like remake the world in my image and whatever. So it's like there's some stakes already with this fucking plot as it is. Having TB, like one last little note before we get off this, so Anthony can actually do his week. Having TB in the show as like a primary antagonist brings about a few other interesting things that I thought about, which is the Hells in general. And I wonder if we'll see more of that. Because in theory, I don't know if this is pre or post TB being like a prisoner. I'm assuming post.
It has to be post, right?
It
Because
has
like
to.
that's how he gets his fractal powers and shit.
Yeah. So I would assume it's post because he's doing. That was another thing I really liked about his fight with Salamene is that he's straight up using his spells. Like he uses Dark Reflection and shit like that against her. And I was like, oh, that's really fucking cool that they would have him do that. He uses Metamorphosis at the start. Like all that shit is really neat. But point being, he's doing all this shit that, according to his old lore, he was supposed to learn when he was imprisoned, which would imply that he's now what? Doing this from his place of imprisonment because he's a badass, or he broke out and is doing all of this, which would also imply that if he broke out, there's a lot of people from the Seven Hells who could be looking for him. So there's no reason why in a future season, if we stick to this TB storyline, that we can't see people like Doom or like Underlord or like Queen of Pain or like anyone who realistically could be wanting to find him and put him back where he belongs,
Again,
you know?
massive balls if they're gonna add Queen of Pain. Because you know people are
Oh,
gonna be simping after that shit.
bro, we had fucking orgy elves. You think they won't put Queen of Pain in this shit?
Dude, now I'm excited.
I Queen
Like,
of Pain's gonna be in there and she's gonna be hot as fuck because it's gonna
dude,
be
I'm
an anime
excited now.
rendition of Queen of Pain. She's gonna be thick to the ridic, way thicker than she is in game, dude.
Dude,
Giga
fucking
thick.
dump truck.
Big thighs, large cheeks. It's gonna happen. She's got to be an anime waifu.
I
Like,
can't wait.
or alternatively, we get thick as hell Doom with his brimming muscles, making me real erect, chasing fucking TB through the seven hells. But I don't know. That's about it. I liked it for the most part. I had a few oddities and little lore things they did that I don't fully understand, but I'm not sure, but maybe all will be explained. And I liked it. I wasn't sure how I felt about what they were doing with Invoker at the start, to be honest, but by the end I did kind of enjoy it. So I look forward to more. And I can finally say, regardless of how much it counts, that I've watched a season of an anime, a short season of an anime. But I don't know if I apply.
Congratulations.
Do I apply for my Weeb license now? Like, how does this work?
Well, shouldn't you have your Weeb license showing how many swords?
That's true. I didn't buy those though. Someone else bought them for me. I do own them, and but Anthony didn't give me a Weeb license with them, so like I guess I have to apply for it. But now I have an anime.
I don't think
So
you'll ever get a weeb license. You're not the weeb license type. Like, even anime has changed. Like, even me being the mech anime watcher guy, it's like I'm not particularly weebish because of that, you know?
Yeah, I don't think you count as a weeb unless you like fucking. Maybe I'm fucking weebing myself into this, but you gotta like watch like Naruto, Inuyasha,
I don't
fucking
know.
Bleach, shit like that.
That's true.
Well,
The
whatever.
cringy anime.
Well, I don't know. Because I think you could watch that kind of like shonen shit and still just be like a kid. It's kind of familiar to me, at least when I watched like Thundercats and shit as a kid. It's just it's made in Japan instead. So for me, weebs they need to be in that like slice of life category. They need to be all about that weird shit in order to get like a
You mean my
true
Dakimakura or whatever.
yeah yeah. That's true weebism.
Sweaty neckbeards.
but that's just because I'm categorizing as the like you're a weeb if you like the shit I don't like, which I hate romantic comedy, slice of life, high school drama bullshit.
Well, I'm
That
gonna go
is
straight from watching this Dota anime to watching that right away. Tonight, I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna go pirate slice of life romance harem anime.
Ugh.
Like the shit John was into and had like
Go
finger
watch High
paintings
School
of and shit.
DxD.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch stuff like that.
I don't know,
That's
cause
my
then
plan.
there's is that being a weeb or is that just being a pervert? You know, it's like
Is
The
there?
lines are blurry.
the lines are blurry.
The lines are very blurry from what I've seen and from what I
There's a
understand.
blur.
The,
It's
the
getting
lines
worse.
between weeb and pervert are blurry.
Have you
They're
seen some
very
of the
Fun
thin.
like
name.
newer shit? Like I haven't actually watched any of these shows, but like now anime is getting like degenerate levels where there's like sex in like regular anime. Like it's not a hentai, it's just a regular anime and they're fucking now. But then
Fucking with
again,
like full frontal like dick in the
no,
hole.
not
Like
full frontal. Like it's like topless and implied. There's no actual
well, that's fine then.
visible penetration, but there is
That's no
sex.
worse than like a live action movie.
No, well, I mean maybe, but it would be like an R-rated movie. That's what I'm saying.
That's fine.
I'll 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 admit I haven't watched an anime that had topless in it.
You're not watching the good ones.
I mean I
Just,
have.
no, I mean
Very good.
like an actual anime that has topless in it. I haven't seen
Well,
it.
I mean we could also do like you could do topless, but not in like a sexy way. Like Ghost in the Shell, there's a lot of topless scenes, but it's usually because like a cyborg has been blown in half or some shit. It's like not sexy at all.
But I'm not the big anime guy. Rob is the anime guy, and he's not here.
Well, I've watched a season of an anime. I own Nippon Steel. I
All you need is your body
yeah, I
pillow.
need my body
It's
pillow and I
coming.
need to watch a little bit more, but specifically the creepy shit or the really bad stuff that I hate, and then I'll get my weeb license.
If you want it, it's theirs.
Oh,
It's there
yeah,
for
I
the
know.
taking.
That's my week though. I just wanted to talk about Dragon's Blood basically. I don't really have anything else.
In our hot review.
Yep. I liked it. I would give it. You know what? Let me give it a scale of thumbs on season one. I would give it a thumb up and a whore thumb. The whore thumb only because I feel like halfway through they started to rush a little bit, and some details got a little muddy and weird. But and I wish they did more with some of the action. Like we only got that one. Like after the Slyrak Chaos Control guy fight, I feel like a lot of the action scenes got a little not as good, except for like the TB fight at the end, and even then it was kind of short. So I would have liked a little bit more from my anime action, but I liked it. So I'll give it a thumb up and a whore thumb. That's my fucking
Yeah,
thumbs.
that's fair. I think that's good. Anthony, talk about your week.
My week was pretty standard. I worked. I played MechWarrior Online. I completed the challenge event, so I got my free Timberwolf. Timberwolves are disgusting because I found out that you could just do the exact same build that you could do in a Hellbringer in a Timberwolf, but also throw in an LBX AC5. It's disgusting. It's retarded. I can't believe it. Um, So I've been running with that a little bit. I played a little bit more R-Type Final. I've unlocked all the ships I currently can. That was a hell of a grind. The rewards are real dog shit um, for playing the game. It's outrageously grindy. So I cheated. I just used Cheat Engine and gave me unlimited resources. So the only thing that
You're a cheater?
I don't give a shit. It's unlocking ships. The gameplay is fun. You
Wow.
can't. I didn't cheat in the gameplay. I didn't give myself infinite lives or anything like
You're
that.
a cheater.
I don't care.
You're a cheater.
But I still have yet to beat it. Um, so I gotta give a little bit more time in that. I recently, yesterday, started playing Pathfinder Kingmaker, and holy shit, that game is for real. Um,
Did you do that because of the Mandalore review?
I did do that because of the Mandalore
I
review.
assumed because I saw you playing it and I was like, that can't be a coincidence.
Less because of the review. I mean, I like CRPGs, so and we've played Pathfinder. I enjoy Pathfinder as a system. Um, and it was just like it's always been on kind of my radar, but Mandalore was like, hey, giant discount, and I was like, okay, well, here it is. So
Actually, I picked that game up. It's funny. I picked that game up very recently before his review because it went on sale on Steam like a little
nice.
bit before he uploaded his review. So I got it as well, but I haven't played it yet.
Yeah, that game is for fucking real. It doesn't play around. I feel it makes me feel like we've always played D&D wrong because it goes for the stuff where it's like, oh yeah, this monster is going to be doing ability damage to you and you just suck and you die and things of that nature. Um, so it's very neat on that front. And I can't do my usual Gish cleric with a greatsword because you're locked in your starting gear, and clerics just kind of fucking die. Even if you do the alt classes that give them extra combat feats until later in the game, and I can't get it till later in the game because they just fucking kill me. Um, but then again, I was doing like the roguelike thing. One of the expansions, there's like a roguelike dungeon that you could delve deep, and I was doing it solo as well, so it really stacked things against me. But I don't really want to do that with like a party. I don't know.
Oh, so you
I
haven't
don't know.
actually played like, the normal game yet?
No, I
Have you
was I
just
was playing I was playing the normal game just a bit ago. And yeah, that is significantly easier than the roguelike
Hey,
offshoot
I would assume
expansion.
it is.
Um, but yeah, it's good. I mean, it's fucking Pathfinder. It's there's literally nothing else to say. Um, Beyond that, I watched Zack Snyder's Army of the Dead.
Wow.
I heard it was garbage.
It is disappointing. I won't say it's garbage. It's very box standard. You kind of get what you're paying for this movie. There's no reason for it to be 2.5 hours. There's no fucking reason. I can't
Well, we
believe
all
it's
know
two and a
Zack
half
Snyder
hours.
likes to make movies too
I
long, don't
don't
we?
care. It's fucking retarded. He should know. He's not retarded. Like he can be like, this is a schlocky action flick. Why is it 2 hours? I will.
Just made a 4-hour superhero movie. Like the guy.
But that's a superhero movie, and whatever the superhero, it's a spectacle. That's part. It's like an amusement park ride. Zombie action movies, they've never been a spectacle. They've been very tight, contained, dumb violence for like 90 minutes. 2.5 hours was ridiculous. I will say, I recommend to both of you turn that movie on, watch the intro, because the intro sets up what could be the funnest zombie movie I've ever seen. And then after the opening credits end, just turn the movie off, and that'll be a two thumbs up experience because it starts and it's hysterical. Like there's already like a bunch of dumb stuff that like, oh wait, that doesn't make sense, that shouldn't happen. But like you're seeing things like zombie Elvises eat people, and they're doing like bombing runs on the city with A10s. There's a paratrooper assault, which is the dumbest thing because they literally just fall into the mouths of zombies, and there's like, the slot machines are shooting out coins while machine gun fire is going on. It's seriously like one of the greatest sequences I've ever seen. And then the rest of the movie is not that. It's very bad, forced melodrama. It's very slow paced. It's very boring. The Army of the Dead isn't even a thing. Like, they show that, oh, look, there are smart zombies, and then they do nothing intelligent throughout the movie except for the main leader zombie who is smart enough to put on a helmet so they can't headshot him. Not that headshots even matter because they say right at the beginning, oh, the only way you can kill him is a headshot. But there are three characters that have literally never held a gun before, and every single round that they shoot is a headshot. Except for when they go full auto, and then the zombies just die anyway, even though it's not headshots. It's like there's not even like bad logic here. It's just bad. It's a terrible, terrible film. And it's made worse because of how good the opening premise is. Uh, it's a real disappointment. Because if the movie was what the like pre-credit scene was, it would have been like Zombieland on steroids, which would have been an awesome movie. But it gets bogged down in this terrible melodrama that's very run of the mill. It's a lot of characterization to these characters that are just flat and boring, and you've seen in like 800 other movies anyway, too. So they're not interesting, even though there's all this time to like develop them. There's so many scenes that go on for way, 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 way too long, and it's bad. It's a bad movie.
I've never seen Zombieland, but I know enough about Zombieland to tell you, and I know enough about how much people like Zombieland and what Zombieland is about to tell you that you should never have ever expected anything Zombieland-esque from Zack Snyder.
I'm
This
telling you,
is the man
dude.
who likes drab, dark cinematography and makes schlock action movies that are middling to shit at best and get highly reviewed by his circle jerk fanboy
But that's
fucking
that's
cult.
why I'm saying is I didn't think it was going to be Zombieland going in. The opening scroll makes it seem like it's going to be a fucking fun Zombieland time, and then he just ruins it for the rest of the movie.
Right. You got tricked at the beginning into thinking that maybe he was doing something that you know he can't do, but you
Right.
were like, "Oh my god, he might be doing it," and then it turns out to not be that.
Yeah.
I kind of want to watch it and know, but I don't know if I will.
It's two thumbs down.
Damn, not even a whore thumb. There's nothing redeeming enough for like a middle thumb,
Again,
a middle whore thumb.
there's two versions of this movie. You watch just the opening, and it's a two thumbs up. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Hmm.
And then you continue to watch the movie. It's two thumbs down. It's the most generic shit I've ever seen in my life, and it's 2.5 hours for no reason, and everything is bad.
Damn. All right, good to know.
Uh, and then
It
beyond,
was written by Zack Snyder as well, not just directed, so
oh yeah.
makes
Well,
sense.
he should have. Someone should have like stopped him and were like, "Hey, remember the? Oh, read the first 2 pages again. See how awesome that is. Why don't we just do that?" And then just now, the last thing I did while eating dinner, um, a movie was on that I watched quite intently called Goki, the Body Snatcher from Hell. And it's a mad old, it's like a late 1960s Japanese drama film, and it's like outrageously corny, and it was there. It's called Goki, the Body Snatcher from Hell, but Goki is a spirit who is an alien. There's no hell, and he's a vampire. I don't. It was like a big old gumbo of just weird things, terrible acting, wooden direction, bad effects. It was very enjoyable for all the wrong reasons. Uh, two whore thumbs from that one. Better than Army of the Dead. Uh, and the only other thing I did was Kentaro Maria died, so I had to reread Berserk, and his death makes me very sad. That sucks. The very last image of Berserk by his hand is a little boy's penis, and I gotta just live with that. Live with that for the rest of my days. And that's my week. Uh oh.
Huh?
Are you there?
Hello?
What happened?
Nothing.
Okay.
What happened? You tell me.
Well, I just explained a bunch of things. And then there was like a long silence, and I said hello, and there was more silence. Brandon's
Sorry,
still
I'm
quiet.
texting. Brandon is quiet.
Huh. Alright, well, whatever. Well, that was my week. News? You could hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you. Sorry, I'm texting.
Okay.
I don't know where Brandon is.
I guess we'll hang out for a bit. Text away.
Did he just leave?
I don't know.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good. I mean, it can't be his internet took a shit because you're right next door, right? That's
I
when you shit together.
I would imagine. It must be something maybe local with him, something with his computer or something.
Oh, there he is. Is he
Oh,
back?
I don't know what the
Oh,
fuck
What
that.
occurred?
I was listening to you talk about Goki the Flesh Slammer or whatever the fuck, and then
That's a way better name. Holy shit.
I clicked something in my browser and my fucking computer just like black screened, but I still had
whoa.
it for some reason, and I don't know what the fuck was up with that. So I had to hard shut down, and
Nice.
now I'm here.
Wow.
The only thing I
Very odd.
mentioned was that Miura died, and so I reread Berserk. And that I have to live with the fact that the last scene of Berserk is a little boy's penis. And then, what? Huh?
Last bit of art.
Yep.
Is that true? Is that really the last scene of Berserk?
Yep. I mean, it's an important little boy penis, but it's still a little boy's penis.
All right. Well, his memory will go on
Yeah.
in the form of a little boy's penis. Rip in peace, by the way.
Yeah, for real. So now we go to news.
Yeah, dude, we got some meaty stories.
First story
There may not
is
be a lot, but there's some meat.
Overwatch 2 is 5v5.
Yup.
That's cool.
I'm.
It's kind of a big deal. So I'm honestly shocked by the response to this. Um, I brought this up recently, but when I last brought it up, it was because Blizzard showed off gameplay, and it was purely speculative because we never saw one tank on any team at any, or more than one tank on any team at any point in the footage that they were showing us. So everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's a game of 5v5 now," and it turns out, yes, it is. And I remember at the time when I initially talked about this that I was actually very excited about it because I think that Overwatch is a very chaotic game where ultimate usage winds up deciding who wins more often than anything else. Whether or not you can get your ult, who goes into a team fight with more ults than the other team, how do they use them? This is the way team fights are often won or lost in Overwatch. Personally, I think reducing each team by one hero is a step in the direction of bringing the game back to just first person shooter mechanics deciding who wins a team fight rather than just which team slams more Qs. And I also think that removing one tank from each team and then buffing every tank on the whole could be really interesting for game balance. I would like to see what they intend to do in order to make tanks like Zarya and shit actually capable of solo tanking, because they can't do that right now. So they have to be doing something if they're moving the game to a 5v5 to make it so that heroes like Diva, Zarya, Roadhog are capable of being the only tank in a lineup, because they can't do that at the moment. So that's interesting to me. The response to this has been shocking because I saw IGN upload a video of gameplay straight from Blizzard of 5v5 comps, and the like dislike ratio was very dislike heavy, and a lot of people in the comments were like, "Fuck this, bro. Overwatch is supposed to be chaos, dude. You're
What?
removing one hero from each team. That defeats the purpose of the game." And I'm looking at this and I'm like, what's wrong with you people? Like
And
the beauty of this change, first of all, is that no one wants to play tank.
wrong. I love tank.
Okay, you can love tank, but statistics show that most people don't. So unfortunately, queue times for tank are always much faster in role queue than DPS or support because no one's queuing for tank. Some people are, but most people are not. Everyone just wants to click people and they want to do the healing. Um, the vast majority of the community does not want to tank. So what I think people are missing is that if you remove one tank from every team, but make every tank more fun to play by buffing them massively, which we've already seen with Rhine, because they're giving him like 2 fire strikes. They're making him able to actually control his charge direction mid-charge, which is kind of interesting. They're making him able to cancel it. They're giving him a blanket CC buff even greater than the one that he already had, blah, 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 so on and so forth. I think if you do that, it might push more people into the tank role because more people will want to play these buffed brawler style tanks that are meant to like get in there and mix up people more than they are now. And I honestly think 5v5 is just going to be healthier for the game in the long haul from a competitive standpoint because more people will want to play tank. DPS characters can actually like click normal hitbox heroes as opposed to just spamming shields and shit for like 20 minutes every time they queue for a match because there's 2 tanks on the team that are both barrier spamming. Like, I think it's a good direction for the game, personally. I don't understand the people who disagree, but I'm very excited about this, and I look forward to playing Overwatch in a 5v5 setup.
For me, I guess the opposite opinion is the one time I had real fun with Overwatch was when there was like no role limitations at all, and you could
Well,
run
that's
around
a
with
problem
like
in and of itself.
4 tanks, and so like when people say, "Oh, it's supposed to be chaos," it's like, yeah, that's what I really enjoyed Overwatch, and this is another step towards esports-ish balance because this will make quicker games with there only being one defender. Even if that defender's buff, it'll be easier to flank and go around and more focus on DPS, etc., etc. Um, that I don't know. It hasn't worked for them so far. The more like people hated the DPS queues and stuff like that, so going further in that direction might be a mistake. I would prefer it to go more casual crazy like it was at the beginning when fucking everyone and their mother was playing it. Um,
Um,
so, but that said, I'm probably not gonna get Overwatch 2 at all, so my opinion
n-
is useless.
no offense, but I disagree with you massively on almost every account. Because as someone who has played a lot of Overwatch, let me tell you that the switch to role queue and getting away from just your comp can be anything is the best thing they've ever done for the health of the game. Because as someone who doesn't always want to play ranked, it's not fun. It's literally not fun. I could not play Overwatch by myself and have fun. And the reason is because when you queue for quick play, and you go in and you're like, okay, here's my 5 other teammates, and one guy locks Hanzo, and you're like, okay, whatever. I kind of want to play DPS. I want to practice DPS. That's why I'm here. I lock like Genji or some shit. Okay, I got 2 damage heroes. Now, the other people on my team should be smart enough to realize that we have 2 damage heroes, so what we need is like at least a tank and some support. But then the third guy picks Widowmaker, and you start sweating. And you're like, all right, this isn't great. And then the fourth guy is like, I want to play soldier. And you're like, fuck. And now you're like, well, I hope one guy locks tank and the other guy locks support. But then the fifth guy is like, I'm feeling Junkrat right now. And now you're like, well, I'm just not going to have any fun here. And then the sixth guy is like, you know what? I think I'm going to play Mei. And unfortunately, now you're not playing Overwatch. What you're playing is 6 selfish people who just want to play damage. So they went into quick play to do this because they don't want to play ranked. and you don't have fun because you run through the choke into an actual team comp and you just die over and over and over again. And you're not practicing and you're not learning anything and you're not having fun. So roll queue is beautiful because if you want to have that dumb, fucked up experience of playing whatever you want, there's still an arcade queue for that. But roll queue is fantastic because I can lock quick play. I know what role I'm going to get, and I can play that role in a team comp that actually resembles a real team comp. And my team's not just going to get wiped constantly because we're all just playing Torbjorn or some dumb shit like that. Or I have 6 damage heroes because nobody wants to heal and no one wants to play tank. So like roll queue is super healthy for the fucking game, for the longevity of the game, for the fun of the game, for making sure shit like goats comp can't happen and just steamroll the meta for like months like it did before. It's the best thing Blizzard ever fucking did because now I can play quick play and I can have fun as opposed to going into quick play by myself and hating every minute that I spend in that fucking toxic cesspool of a community that all just wants to play DPS all the time. It's horrible. So roll queue is fantastic, so I disagree with you on that point. If you want to play games where everyone just picks Rhine, you can still do that. There's an arcade playlist for that. So it's not like that doesn't exist.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I
I do know. I'm
I
telling
think
you
it
from experience that
well
what you're saying is cool, but it sucks. It's not
what
good
I
for
what
the
I'm
game.
also from my perspective of is I like playing tank, so I literally never experienced the pain of only DPS. And secondly, I don't know. I'm not that competitive. So everyone we get a really dumb comp and we don't win. I could still have fun with that. I think.
But that still exists, though. That's the thing. Like you could turn on Overwatch right now and you could play that way. There's an arcade playlist for it that a lot of people still queue for. Like you can go in and you can do that. But if you want to have like the competitive practice experience, that's what quick play is for, and that's why roll queue is there. You know, everything you're saying still exists. Just so you know, like you can do that. So I'm not entirely sure what your argument is because it's totally there. You can still play that way.
Is there a competitive arcade?
No, fuck no.
All right.
Because
Well,
who would want
why
to have a
not?
rank associated with 6 Torbjorns versus 6 Torbjorns? It's a fucking clusterfuck.
That'd be cool. I don't
It's
know.
pure
I
fun.
think that's neat. Like, yeah, maybe keep it a separate ranking, but there's no reason why that can't. I mean, it started like that.
Okay, yeah, you're not wrong. There could be a ranked mode for that if it's like you want to flex your I'm really good at assembling a jank ass team comp when there's no limits. I'll give you that. I'll give you 2 thumbs up on that. That would be interesting if it existed, but no, that doesn't exist. That's fine that it doesn't, because fuck it, whatever. You go in, there's no rank. You still get that experience
Yeah.
if you
Again,
want it.
ultimately, I'm not the opinion to listen to because I'm not going to buy this game.
I am,
So what
probably.
I want from it, completely pointless.
I probably am, and I can tell you that. So here's what's up. Your argument against roll queue, I do strongly disagree with. I can understand people because I think roll queue is just blanket healthy for the game, and it's improved my experience with Overwatch immensely. That being said, I can understand people being against a 5v5, but I don't agree with it. I am actually looking forward to seeing how 5v5 works. I have never been more excited for this game because I've been kind of on the fence about the PvE shit. I'm like, it might get old. It might not be that exciting. Some of the other PvP stuff is like, I don't know enough about what they're doing to heroes yet to really understand. Like the
Oh
new
yeah.
game type looks kind of cool, but like I don't know. This news about the shift from 6v6 to 5v5 is the thing that's got me most excited about Overwatch 2 because it's a huge shakeup. Like it's the biggest thing they could have done to like the meta to just be like, what if we just remove a fucking hero from each team? And now we've got one less tank spamming a little bit less like team-based protection shit. DPS heroes can find flanks more easily and actually click like normal sized hitboxes a little more frequently. Supports don't just have to spam these giant like tank hitboxes quite as often. It opens up, I think, your average Overwatch match for more like mobility and more interesting team fights when there's one less giant hitbox character on each team, but you giga buff the singular giant hitbox characters, so there's more that they can do on an individual basis. I think it's really neat. I reserve full blown judgment until I play it myself and I can like understand if I like it or not. But I'm excited about it. I think it could be cool. I think all the people who are like, "Oh, this sucks," and they're just like disliking videos about it and shit are being a little too hasty. I think we should wait and see how it affects the chaotic nature of the game and whether or not it's healthy.
You know, it's the thing that is interesting about this as like an outside observer is that apparently, like as you say, and I'm sure is true that it's hard to get Q for tanks and that people aren't big deal with like about tanks and stuff. Yet, they remove a tank and the community flips a shit. Like the community that doesn't like playing tank.
Yeah,
Like
I really don't understand it. I really don't understand it. It's like it's good for multiple reasons. So tank is the least queued role. So removing one from each team should in theory improve queue times because now you've only got to find one.
right.
Secondly, it might move people to want to tank because if we giga buff all of them, they might be more fun. You
It
know, if because in Blizzard's own words, they said that their goal is to buff all the tanks so that they perform less as like a team covering kind of role and more as like a thick brawler sort of role. So the goal is we buff them so that they get in the mix and like do their own weird form of like damage and displacement just with like a larger hitbox and more health and shit. And
hmm.
not like strictly as a DPS hero, but they will push them a little bit more towards that. So their goal is to really like get in there and fuck shit up as a frontliner. That's really cool to me. I don't know why everyone's mad about that. Like, do we not want to live in a world where Zarya gets buffed to just like be able to solo tank and wade in there with her fucking Giga Laser and like fuck shit up? Do we not want to live in a world where they do whatever the fuck they're gonna do to Roadhog to make him like a Giga Brawler and like a solo frontliner? Like I don't understand why everyone's complaining about this personally. So I'm
Uh,
excited about it.
I could see an argument from like the sounds of that when you explain it like that, where it's just like, okay, so then our classes are support striker and bigger striker, and it's like, eh, well,
Kind of, yeah.
yeah. And so I could see where that might make it feel a little, I don't know the words for it, but just like samey.
Redundant.
Yeah, or
The
redundant. Redundant works as well.
So here's the thing is that we only have Blizzard's very generic description, right?
Correct.
They're just like, okay, so we wanna buff them and make them brawlers. We don't really know what that means yet. The only thing we do know is what they did to Ryan so far, which is as simple as he has a little more CC reduction. He has two charges of Flame Strike. He can control his charge better. Like he can turn it wildly in a way that he couldn't before, and he can cancel it. Okay, I mean, that doesn't really shift him to being a DPS hero that just has a big hitbox, but it does make him far more dangerous. Two charges of Flame Strike, being able to turn charge to hit people who try to avoid you. Like, it's just making what he already does even better, you know? But he's not becoming a soldier stand in overnight. You know what I mean? He's just
Right.
becoming like an even better frontline hammer swinger charger guy.
Was
Um,
since I haven't played in the role queue, um, did it have to be two tanks?
Yeah, it's a 6v6 comp. You go into quick play or ranked and you say I want to be damage or I want to be support or I want to be tank. Or you could queue for all three and it'll match you into a game where it's going to just hand you something that it found an opening for.
So
But there's always two tanks, it's always 6v6.
it's two of each, I'm guessing.
Yeah, yeah. 222.
Yeah. Because I don't know. I like that there was some difference in where it was like more pure tanky and then kind of like hybrids, but within the one role where I would say that like Diva is more striker than Reinhardt is. Um, and this is talking from my experience in the past. I don't know how things have changed. So, I don't know. Hmm.
I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, but that's
This
always
is
been an
me
issue.
commenting on just that type of role queue. I would prefer if there was like lock in one tank, lock in one of each, and then like three wild cards would probably work as well.
So here's something that plays off what you just said, which is most people's also kind of this is like the valid concern people have about the 5v5 is that the way tanks work. there's a tank role, right? And when you queue for tank, you get thrown into tank, and then you can play any tank. So you can pick Rhine, Winston, Sigma, which is one of the newer guys, Zarya, Roadhog, Diva, any tank. You're just in tank role.
Mhm.
But the issue with the meta of Overwatch is that there are main tanks and there are off tanks, and the game doesn't put much of a distinction on that. You just have to kind of understand that for yourself. So every team has to have like a Reinhardt or Reinhardt equivalent, right? So like Reinhardt's a good main tank. Sigma can kind of do it because he's got like a barrier. Winston, if you're doing dive comp, can be like a main tank because of bubble shield and everyone dives in very aggressively, so he can kind of provide like cover for people with that. Um, and then you have your off tank, which is like Diva. Why is Diva an off tank? Because Diva doesn't have shielding. She has like defense matrix that lasts like 2 seconds, and then the rest of her kit is just I'm big and I get in your face, right? I fuck you up with like boost and I shoot missiles at you from very close range to like spam damage, and I shoot with my like shotgun, rapid fire like shotgun things, and like that's her kit. She can't main tank like Reinhardt can, right?
Right.
Or Winston or whoever. So the problem, the one valid complaint with a 5v5 is what are they going to do to buff heroes like Diva or Zarya or Roadhog to make them capable of being a tank that's alone, right? Because if they don't do anything to them significant, you're going to run into a meta where just no one picks those heroes in
Yep.
tank role. People are just going to pick Ryan. They're just going to pick Winston. They're just going to pick Sigma. They're just going to stick to the heroes that could main tank before because they're just doing it now, but they're doing it better. So they have to do something really significant to like Zarya, Diva, Roadhog, Hammond, all the heroes that can't main tank, or else they're just what? They're just fucked. Like they're out of the meta completely. So that's like one valid criticism of a 5v5 that I also kind of share is like you have to do something to off tanks or they're
I can only see
just in the dumpster.
two. There's two forks of like when you pick tank. Is that there's the defensive tanks like your Reinhardts and your Winstons and such, and then yeah, they're the ones that were not really main defensive tanks are now just going to be so much damage that they're
Just
just
like they're amped to actual being like DPS
yeah, they're
standing.
just big DPS.
I mean, like they're probably not going to do that, but I wouldn't mind if they have to do something. Like something has to happen because
Right.
Roadhog can't face tank like Reinhardt can. He doesn't provide team coverage. So what do you do? And also, like to play off what you just said, in the current meta of Overwatch, heroes like Roadhog they fall under the blanket of off tank, but in reality, they are kind of like a third DPS flex,
Yeah.
where it's like what's his goal? Well, his goal is I hook someone out of position and I like fucking one shot them. That's basically a DPS hero, just with like a little gimmick. So, how do you take a guy like that and convert it into I can main tank, I can solo tank for my team? I don't know how they're going to do it, but I'm excited to see what they try to do. Either it's going to be awesome and we get a meta where heroes like Roadhog can be played alone as a tank and it's viable, or Overwatch 2 comes out and all those off tanks just suck and they're just like not viable at all. Who knows? I kind of like eagerly await more information about Overwatch 2 though. I'm personally very excited about 5v5. I think it could be super healthy for the game. I'll admit I'm one of those assholes that likes playing DPS. Those are my favorite heroes. I'm a filthy Genji main and I flex to fucking Ashe a lot from time to time. She's like my second favorite hero. I'm excited to live in a world where there's less of me clicking tanks and there's more of me clicking the enemy DPS and the enemy supports and shit with one enemy tank that I have to worry about
Mm.
on the enemy team. Like that's exciting to me to play something that resembles a little bit more of like a traditional FPS with a little bit less Q spam and a little bit less shooting big body heroes. It could be really awesome and a little bit less spamming shields. Like I'm down for it if it's good, but it might be trash. There's really no way to know until it's in our hands or we see a lot more of it. How do you feel about 5v5, Richie? You used to play Overwatch with me. Not so much recently. Is he here?
I'm here.
There we go.
I was
What
just
do you? How
listening
do
to
you
you go
feel?
off. I kind of share the same opinions as you. I think not as in depth because I don't give that much of a fuck about Overwatch, but not to sound like I don't give a fuck about it because I do want to play Overwatch, but I don't like I said, I'm not a big shooter
You're
person.
not as into it or like care
Yeah,
about the competitive
but
meta and blah blah blah.
I agree with your points. I think it's a good direction for the game to stop those like you said, like the Q spam or whatever. And I like the idea of tanks getting better because that makes me want to play tank more now. Like knowing
Exactly.
that like a tank now has to like be the team's tank and there's only one of them and they're gonna get buffed. It's cool. So that's basically it.
It could be a more fun role. If each hero on an individual level is more fun to play, it could be. I don't know. It's interesting because when you're the only big body hero on a team, like that's also kind of exciting to think about. Like
Yeah, it is.
it puts a little more emphasis on you, right? Like you're the only one in the front, and like that role is all you. There's stress that comes with that, but it's also kind of exciting to think about being the only big body hero on the team, especially if you're giga buffed. Like,
Yeah,
so yeah,
and
I'm
also
excited
it
about.
also means you dying is a big fucking deal.
Oh yeah, absolutely, because there's no one else to cover for you. That's another valid criticism people have brought up where it's like if you don't buff them enough, the game could just revolve around kill the tank first and then win. It
Or
could just
even
be
worse, it forces the support to just be like tank's bitch for the entire match
yeah,
if they're that important.
yeah. And I don't think anyone, including myself, wants to live in a world where dropping the tank just means you immediately win the team fight, but who knows? I'll be interested to see how it works out. Could be good, could be bad. But I'm excited for it. I'm excited for the future of Overwatch 2. The 5v5 plus the new game type
Is uh is Brigitte a support hero?
yes. As of right now, yes, barring like any major rework in Overwatch 2, which that's another thing is they're apparently doing a ground up rework of Bastion completely. They haven't said what they're doing, but he's supposedly going to be a completely different era in Overwatch 2.
Crazy. I'm gonna miss that. I'm gonna miss the turret.
Yeah, I mean, but Bastion's always been in a really fucked up place, right? Where like he's never been that good. Like he's always kind of been. I'm excited for a rework of Bastion because Bastion's a fucking meme, and I would like to see Bastion be good, like a competitively viable hero where you pick him and your team doesn't like groan and roll their eyes and be like, "Fuck!" Like we have a Bastion that might get hard countered and then we just get fucking rolled. So 5v5 plus the Bastion rework plus the new game types all got me kind of excited. I'm very interested. I'm also interested in seeing if they're reworking Bastion completely, if there's going to be other heroes that they touch like that too, who've always been kind of weird or just like off meta heroes that might get significant reworks, like Sim or like Torbjorn or something like that.
Oh, I mean, if they're already reworking all the tanks in Bastion, I don't see why they wouldn't rework
I
other
don't know.
shit too.
I just kind of wanted them to come out with this fucking game already. It's been how long?
Dude, I mean, I just read there were leaks somewhat recently that said, I mean, it was part of like the Diablo 4 leaks where like we might not be seeing Overwatch 2 until like fucking 2023 or something like that.
Fuck, dude.
I'd be shocked if that's the case. I feel like it's going to be a 2022 release, but those leaks that said like, yeah, man, we're not getting Diablo 4 until like a while from now, also said that Overwatch 2 isn't coming until 2023. So who knows?
Our next story is Skyward Sword Remake for the Nintendo Switch has fast travel, but you gotta buy an amiibo before it.
This is fucked up. I couldn't
Yeah.
when you posted this, I couldn't believe it when I when I read the article.
For extra salt, Amiibos usually $15. This one, 25.
Damn. So you have to spend $25 to get your nice little figurine that unlocks a fucking facet of the game for you.
I mean, it's a better deal than most Games Workshop models.
Yeah, fair point. You'll get more value out of fast travel in Skyward Sword than you will a fucking Games Workshop model. That's still so fucked though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, let's all agree this is fucking disgusting. Because even
Like,
the other thing is like the thing you don't even like really think about is like Amiibos were like Funko Pops for a bit. They may still be. I've never been part of that scene. So imagine this one fucking sells out, and then it's like being scalped for now not 25, but like 56. This one actually does something.
yeah.
So it's like, Christ, if you want that. And I mean, clearly, I never played Skyward Sword. If this is a new feature, I imagine that the original Skyward Sword managed to be playable without a fast travel feature. So it's not like you need it, but still, this is a quality of life thing paywalled behind another product that is more expensive than the other products in its class, like they know what they're doing, and may not be even available to you, depending on time and place. So,
Yeah, I skimmed the article very quickly and it does appear to be that the fast travel was never like a feature. It's a completely added thing that you get only if you buy the amiibo, which according to the person who wrote the article makes it sound like it's a very big deal because apparently there's one very strict way in which you can do like move between I guess like the sky levels and the ground, but this just says I can do it whenever if you pay $25 for the amiibo.
damn.
That's very fucked up. I don't like that at all.
No, yeah, it's bad. You do.
Fortunately, it doesn't affect me because I don't plan on that.
You're doing a bad Nintendo. It's weird that Nintendo never really gets the shit the other companies does.
No, they don't. You're entirely correct. I've noticed this. Like, no one is willing to write articles that are as negative
I
and
th-
like blow up Nintendo's spot regarding shitty decisions like this.
I think it's because Nintendo's so much in its own space. Like they really do have kind of like dominion over the Nintendo stuff.
Yeah,
But it's a shame that they're doing the same kind of scummy things as the wider industry is doing. So it's a little bit more predatory because Sony does some gay shit. Oh no, I'll get the PC version, or I could maybe mod around it or something like that. But it's like for this, think about even in the far future, like you wanna download this ROM, it's out of print or whatever. You, can you pirate an amiibo? Is that a thing that's possible? I don't know.
I'm sure if you like, I don't know actually. That brings up an interesting question of like, if you were to like in the future, let's say you could emulate this version of Skyward Sword like on a PC,
Hmm.
could people just mod in the functionality that the amiibo provided
Well, I mean, I think
if you're emulating
the
it?
way
I'm assuming you
amiibos
could.
work is that like so you touch it to the pad and it like scans something almost like a QR code. So
Yeah.
so long as you're able to spoof that, it should work.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm assuming that somewhere in the files too is already like this functionality. It's just touching the amiibo to the thing unlocks the ability to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm assuming. So like if you could emulate this, then theoretically I don't see why people couldn't just be like I mean it's like people who fucking mod like Breath of the Wild on like PC emulation and shit. There's so much like Breath of the Wild modding out there.
True.
Um Same idea. Like I guess you could work around it and just get this into your game without the amiibo, but that takes work. And in reality, you could just give them $25 to essentially it's really a microtransaction that they've probably conned people into thinking isn't a microtransaction because ooh, I get a physical thing if I give them $25, but you're also It's basically a microtransaction.
Yep.
For a basic game functionality, like I don't know, that doesn't sit right with me, honestly. Locking something as major as that behind an amiibo. Maybe we're like overblowing it because I've never played Skyward Sword, so I don't really know how big of a deal this is in terms of a game mechanic. So I'm kind of like ignorant of the facts when it comes to how big of a deal this is, but
Well, it's
from the
why
outside looking
refer
in, it
to
feels
it.
bad.
Yeah, and I think it's safer to refer to it as just a quality of life feature as opposed to necessarily a game mechanic. Because again, the original didn't have it. It's clearly
Yeah,
playable. People played it, but you know, this is this just makes it's quality of life. It makes it easier. It makes it smoother, and there's a price tag attached to it. It's like very clearly it, bordering. Would you say even like pay to winish? Because you're getting just straight up an advantage just by spending money. I would argue that.
but I would say it's pay for convenience at the very least.
Mm,
You'll have a slightly easier time. You might finish the game like a little bit faster because there's kind of a mechanic you can just dodge completely if you have this, you know? So it's like what's a really good comparison for this? It's like people who buy a Devil May Cry game and then they actually spend money on the red orbs.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Like it's literally the same thing. It's like, do I feel like just playing the game normally and buying my move set for like Dante with the red orbs I get from playing, or do I give Capcom my money and just unlock, everything I want from the jump? The person who does that will technically have an easier time in the earlier levels of the game when they otherwise wouldn't have access to those moves. They'll be able to build style more easily. They might be able to do more damage to the enemies with their upgraded shit. Um, but I still completed DMC5 without spending a cent on red orbs. You know what I mean? So it's like same idea.
yeah.
Not a huge deal, but it is still kind of gross a little bit.
It's a deal. Oh, and let's the grossness that is just charging $10 more for this amiibo over other ones that don't do anything special.
Yeah,
That
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 too.
that
That's a
that
very good
has
point.
to be intentional. Why else
Oh,
would
fucking of
this one?
course it is, dude. Are you kidding me?
And that's
You think that's
where it
not a
becomes
conscious decision?
real scummy. Because it's like seriously, why would this one be $10 more?
Someone at Nintendo is absolutely looking at the amiibo and they're like, well, we're putting some like really serious game functionality behind this fucking amiibo. Up the price by $10. Fuck it, dude.
They won't mind $10.
They'll pay.
It's only $10.
Do you want fast travel, Billy? Why, yes, I do. Give us $25. That's gaming though, nowadays.
Yeah.
How can you milk? How is Babby formed and how can you milk?
Let's not talk about milking babies.
Well, I didn't say that, you did.
I guess I did, didn't I? Speaking of milking babies, Twitch adds hot tubs as a section.
No, no,
God, that
no,
transition.
no, please.
It also adds race tags, which is just the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. It's just softcore porn now, isn't it? It's just
Kind of.
like why
I,
else would
I,
there be race tags?
I,
You're enabling white nationalist gamers. Now they can just block. Don't search for all of this. It's like Christ. Uh, 'cause
hold
yeah,
on. I'll give you opinions in a second. I'm being distracted.
as another home invasion. It could be. Get the guns, man.
Okay, sorry. So anyway, um, this is a difficult topic. In my honest opinion, I think it's very easy and maybe a little reductive for people to just be like, "Lol, fuck Twitch, the let titty streamer on platform, you suck, boo," and like that's not doing the topic justice because I honestly think Twitch is in a very like fucked if you do, fucked if you don't scenario when it comes
Right.
to streams
Yeah.
like this. Um, I think they I honestly think Twitch might have handled it in some of the best ways they possibly could have, where they were like, okay, if we just shut down these streams, it's gonna look people will decry us. They will scream to the heavens like it's sexist. It's a fucked up decision because you're only doing this because it's like a woman with their boobles hanging out in a hot tub.
Right.
And they were like, we can't just shut down hot tub streams as a result of that. However, on the flip side, we literally, I believe I read articles that stated that advertisers were coming to Twitch and being like, we don't really want to have ads ran on this. And they were like, we have to do something. And this is a very popular thing because people are getting a lot of donations by streaming with their boobles out in hot tubs. So what do? We can't just shut it down. So I honestly think the decision of just being like, okay, kill ad revenue on these, but let them do it and give them a category is probably one of the best things they could have done. It's like admitting that there's kind of a problem, but doing the bare minimum that they could get away with without like offending anybody too much and just letting it exist in its own little corner, you know?
Yep. And
People
now,
can,
if you got more of a raunchy ad, uh, there's also a category for those to pop up.
yeah, that's true. I mean, I can't remember the specifics. I don't know if ads period have been killed on hot tub streams or if there are still select ads that run on hot tub streams. I know part of the controversy was that Amaranth had all ad revenue killed on her hot tub streams, which people pointed out was kind of went against what Twitch themselves said when they were like they issued a statement where I think they said something to the effect of like we don't want to take strong action against hot tub streams because like no none of our policy says that it's like bad to be physically attractive on Twitch. And like they kind of have a point where it's like, what do you do? Just be like, you can't be an attractive female on a Twitch stream. It's not you can't do that, you
Right.
know? But then they're like, but kill ad revenue on her stream. So they're saying something, but then doing something a little bit opposite. I still think this is the best way they could have handled it. Let them have a little category where people who want to donate to these people can still do it. You know, they can go jerk off to a Twitch stream and they can give them like $5 because their boobles are out in a hot tub. More power to them. I've said that before on stream. These people are awesome, doing exactly what they should be doing. 100%. If I could do it, I would do it all fucking day. Um, but like killing the ad revenue and letting them have their corner where people can still donate and sub to them and shit, probably the best thing they could have done, in my opinion. I don't know what you guys think about it, but that's my big fucking takeaway from Twitch's action on this.
I mean, yeah, I think I agree with you where it's like, what else could they have possibly done? Because you either shut it down completely, um, or you just let things go on as they were, which I don't think that would have been healthy for Twitch either. Um, where
Well, no,
does
because like I said, the article itself was like, we have advertisers telling us we don't want ads on this content. What do you do?
right?
If you're Twitch, what do you do in that situation? Like,
Yeah, so it's like I don't know, man.
and if
It's
you shut it down entirely, you know for sure exactly what would have happened, right? Because if Twitch came out and went, okay, hot tub streams suddenly against TOS, like you just can't do it. Then what would have
you know
happened
what I
is,
think would have been the easier way to do it would have been like you shut it down indirectly by like being like here's a dress code. Bam. You know, it's it's not specific against those streams, but it clearly impacts them more. It would impact
Yeah,
other streams, and it would affect even other streamers regardless of their gender.
yeah. I can see what you're saying. I think it would still be difficult for them though, because then you'd start having these weird blurry lines where it's like, okay, we have a dress code now in our TOS, no like swimwear, so no giga cleavage in a bikini in a hot tub, and it's like, all right, but then it's like, now what are you saying? Because then the lines get blurry, and then you'd have people writing articles being like, but then why are like female streamers allowed to still rock massive cleavage on stream when they're not wearing like swimwear in a hot tub? You know what I mean? And then people would be pointing that shit out, and it would become a big fucking thing. And if you just banned hot tub streams completely, then you would have like people pointing out the hypocrisy of like, I could fucking stream with my shirt off in a hot tub and like no one would watch me or give me money, but technically like would Twitch give a fuck just because I'm not like an attractive female? You know what I mean? So like I think they handled it in probably the best way they could have.
Oh yeah, I agree. I don't think. Well, no, there's going to be people that will argue that, but
Oh,
I think
100%. Are you
they're.
kidding me?
But those people arguing that are just because they think that their version, whether it's complete banning or complete allowing, is the best version.
Yeah. And you're
Um,
obviously also going to have like the extremist people who are like some incel behind a keyboard that's like no females on Twitch with their boobs out or whatever. Like
no
there's
females
obviously,
on Twitch, period.
yeah, period. Like there's going to be those people. So you're never going to win
Right.
entirely, but I like what they did, which is rare. I don't often say that regarding Twitch decisions, but I think that they handled it fairly well.
Yeah,
Probably
it's
the best way they could have.
the best, probably the best that they could have. I just think it's kind of just sad with the state that Twitch is in, and it's not. I don't think it's anyone's direct doing. It's just a series of dominoes that have just fallen into place.
Yeah,
Like
people
it wasn't
people
planned. It's just here we are, and it's like, man, this used to be about video games.
people will figure out ways to work a system for fat cash. And once again, I'm not saying I'm against it, but it's like Belle Delphine selling bathwater. You know what I mean? If an attractive person realizes that they can make gigabucks from Coomers who are willing to click on the hot tub section of Twitch and then donate to an attractive female who's sitting in a hot tub in very skimpy outfits, like fuck it. Why not? Just go for it. You know, if I'm not one of the people clicking on the hot tub section, I don't really give a fuck that someone else is. I'll just go watch I'll watch like Aqua. I'll watch fucking like Max. I'll watch the shit I watch on Twitch, and then I know in the back of my head that if I want to click on that hot tub section to be a coomer for a little bit, in theory I could, but I could also just ignore it. You know what I mean? And then the people who are making money off the coomers are making money off the coomers. Like fucking good for them.
I seriously think
Whatever.
the race tag though is a terrible idea.
I didn't read that. I didn't see that. There's a
That's
race that
yeah.
is that in the article that
Yeah,
we
it's
have
it's
here
in the
or no?
second article. It's like towards the bottom. It's fucking
Let me see.
so crazy to me. I get why it's there. I really wish it wasn't. And ultimately it doesn't impact anything, I guess. It's just a weird thing to exist on a website that has nothing to do with. Yeah, I'll be honest. I even though I don't understand the emphasis on race, even in like regular porn, let alone this like softcore shit. But
Well, I mean, people have types that they prefer
yeah,
in
sure.
the
Is this really
pornography
the
world.
topic of conversation?
No,
I'm
I
just
mean,
stating a fact. Am I wrong?
no,
I
yeah. I
mean,
think I
there's
think
gonna be a guy who's like, I want to jerk off to a fucking Asian chick, and there's gonna be a guy that's like, I only like big bootied white bitches. It's just
I
a fact of
no, I
pornography.
think
Okay.
I think that's wrong though. I don't
I mean,
think
it depends, on your mood, though.
no. But see,
I'm not saying that there aren't people who like everything. I'm just telling you that there are people who are like, I just want to jerk it to this, and then they go on Pornhub and click the Asian tag or whatever the
ugh.
fuck. You know what I mean?
It's like
It exists. It's a
like
thing.
obviously, and we won't get into specifics, but we all have preferences, and that's that. But I don't know. I've never been in a mood where it's like I demanded my preference. Because it's like, ultimately, when the stuff's going down, the stuff's going down, and it's pretty good regardless, excluding certain tags. But
I don't see the
that's
race
more
tag shit in
fetish things. Hang on a second.
the second article. I mean, I'm skimming it quickly because we're like mid conversation, but I don't notice it. I just see them talking about pulling it out of just chatting to go to hot tubs. I don't see anything about race. I'm in the
Okay,
second article specifically.
yeah, it wasn't in that one. It was something that happened at the same time. It added how many? 350 new tags related to gender, race, mental health, hot
Okay, yeah, I
tubs,
see
all that
this.
type of stuff. So it's not specifically like, but it's a weird coincidence that they make this rule while also adding in the classic porn filter tags. But also mental illness. So I mean, maybe are you into that? Is that your thing? You want to search that up? You can now on Twitch.
I mean, I don't know. I'm reading this article very quickly. Um, I don't know. I mean, I don't hate this. I can see it being abused. I could see
Yeah,
I could
that
see
that's the only thing
dickheads.
I'm concerned about is it being abused because like it lines up targets for the dickheads of the internet.
Okay, so here's an example. Ready? We all remember the Pog controversy, right? The forbidden face.
Yeah.
Twitch came out with a fucking thing. I don't remember if we discussed this on the podcast or not, but it backfired heavily where they were like, okay, we want to do a thing where we have a different streamer be the PogChamp every day. So it's going to be their face as PogChamp. And that's what we'll do. It'll be like a rotation. And that's a cool idea in theory. The issue is that they didn't account for the rampant toxicity and scumbaggery of the internet. So like I think day one was unruly, which was cool because that's Kenny from fucking Maximilian stream. Cool stuff. And then day two was like a transgender guy or like a transgender woman. I don't remember who the streamer is.
Mm.
I'm not being an ignorant douchebag. I just don't remember. I literally don't remember who they were.
Just say
But
a trans streamer.
I think one of the weeks. I think one of the days was a trans person. I think I could be wrong, but it was someone like that or someone in the LGBTQ like community. And of course, what wound up happening was people went nuts, and all the toxic people who saw that as the face of PogChamp used the information they had now gathered of this person to go to their stream and like harass them in their chat and shit and on their social media and stuff. And then Twitch went, "Uh-oh, this might not have been a great idea." And they've since switched PogChamp to just being like the snake face that's doing like Pog face
Mm.
permanently. So it's kind of like that, where it's like on one hand, I can see them thinking this is a good idea because if you have a tag that's like black or like lesbian or like whatever or transgender, you can get a community of people who are okay with that and who are like are part of that community as well. Other trans people coming to your Twitch chat, they find you through the tag. Fine, I can see someone at Twitch thinking that that's a great idea. The flip side is you paint a target on the back of anyone who uses the tag black for some like white supremacist fuckface on the internet to like go to their Twitch chat and like fuck with them. You know what I mean? Or like find them on their Twitter and shit because they
Yeah.
used the tag black. And it's like, I see what they want from this. I can also see assholes abusing it.
And that's what I'm talking about where it's a bad
Yeah.
idea because I feel like that kind of information if someone's searching for it like for a community sense it will be found. I feel like these things are just lightning rods for assholes, it's just
It's definitely a lightning rod for
cuz
assholes.
cuz
I think there's good
people
and bad.
some people that's how they have fun is just being an asshole and they don't care about their account. They can make a new one. They have a dummy email. This is how they spend their time.
Yeah,
And
their free time.
you've essentially turned them into a guided missile, and they could just keep
Yes.
coming forever, you know?
You have given them a path to their target, and
Yeah,
they've made it so they have to do less work.
yeah.
And you're not wrong. I also think there's good that can come of it, but yes, bad will inevitably come of this too. I wouldn't even be surprised if in like a couple when did this happen? Like days ago?
Around the same
Like
time as
recently?
the hot tub thing. So yeah, like around it's been around for like a week maybe.
Okay, so I wouldn't be shocked if you saw articles being written by some publications being like Twitch's tag system is being used for harassment and shit like that at some point in the future, because it very likely could happen. People did it with fucking PogChamp. They could do it with this, but I would like to think people are better than that, but they're not. And I know that there's assholes on the internet who will use like the black tag or the LGBTQ tag to go find people that they want to harass. Makes it easier for them. So I fully understand your point.
Yeah. Goddamn. Next story is The Eternals. Gets a trailer that I didn't watch.
God damn it, you never watched them.
I watched the ones I care
Watch it right
about.
now, Anthony.
Spoiler alert.
Watch it
It's
right now with
50
audio off.
Shades of okay.
I agree. I wasn't blown away by it. That's like literally my opinion. I don't know what else to say. I watched it and I was like, okay. It didn't really do anything for me like the Shang-Chi trailer kind of did, and I was just like, I don't even know if I'll watch this movie.
Like it
Let me
almost
pull it up
seems
and
like
watch it in real
it's
time.
almost like it's not a Marvel movie.
Yeah, it really doesn't feel like an MCU movie.
Yeah.
I get that as well. But I think that's because like the aesthetic is so different and like disconnected. Like nothing in it looks like what we know. You know what I mean? From like an MCU movie. It's very unique.
I heard the Starks are in it.
Yeah, actually two
Well,
of them.
yeah. Wait, it was two of them.
Yeah, Rob and Jon Snow.
Did I miss Kit Harington in this movie?
Apparently he did. He's in a minute and 30 seconds. It's very brief, and he doesn't have long hair, but he's in the movie.
What if it's like secretly just a.
Oh shit! Wow, yeah, I did. Dude, I didn't even see him.
Nice.
Holy crap!
It's secretly a giant Game of Thrones reunion. It's the entire cast.
They're all gonna walk on screen and be like, "Man, that last season was shit. Let's get a redo." I don't know. Yeah, I'm not like super blown away by this trailer. I
I
thought it
mean,
was
like, I don't
interesting
know.
that
It doesn't show a lot. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's like I say, like, it doesn't seem like a Marvel movie
Do
because
you
like, there's nothing super Marvel about it.
can I ask you a question? Did you get the same sense as me that like watching this trailer, it felt very like disconnected? Like all the scenes, I didn't get like a theme from it. It was like, here's the people, they look like space people. I guess they like came to humanity at some point and did space people stuff, like ancient alien style shit. And then it just starts going nuts where it's like, here's a colorful place that looks almost like Arabian in like architecture and stuff. And then suddenly we shift to a different scene where there's like people in the woods with shotguns pointing at some fucking thing, and there's a guy like going between some monster's legs, and then we get like a 5 second snippet of some woman who's apparently Quicksilver, and it's just like, what the fuck is going on? Like it's very disjointed. Like every scene has like a different feel to it. That's what I got from it. It was like very hard to follow because I'm like, there seems like there's no connective tissue between everything I'm fucking seeing in this movie. Every 5 seconds, there's like something different going on.
Sounds like I missed much.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like I'll watch it just because it's Marvel, but
I've skipped Marvel movies before, like all the Thor movies and shit.
again, I'll watch it, but I don't know. Whatever. It's okay. That's all I can really say.
It's just a fucking weird movie. I don't know. It just looks very strange. I wasn't expecting Quicksilver Woman. I wasn't expecting. Did you see all the people in the comments who were like, "Here's these space people," and they make some line where they're like, "For eons we did not interfere until now," and everyone in the comments is like, "So you just watched Thanos like wipe out half the galaxy and you didn't feel like fucking doing anything about that until now because like why?"
That's true.
Like, what the fuck is the point of that? Is it simply because this movie's getting written after that, so we're just gonna ignore the fact that they didn't help at all, even though they totally were around since like eons past?
Apparently, they don't give a fuck about Thanos
Apparently not.
fucking out half the
They
universe.
agreed. They were complacent.
They were Thanos sympathizers.
If we like this, this is good.
He's not wrong.
Kill them all, yeah.
He's not wrong.
I like the little nod at the end where he makes the joke about like maybe I could lead the Avengers or whatever. Like there was some stuff in there that I thought was cute, but like I don't know, it didn't build excitement for me.
The last time he led anything, it didn't end well. So
That's
know.
true.
Yeah.
It started out okay, and then it didn't go so well.
Really, really good until he fucked that broad.
And now he's standing next to fucking God, who's that lady? The actress that he's standing next to in the full lineup shot. She's very famous.
You're
I just
making
can't remember her name.
what?
Angelina Jolie?
No, not her. The other one.
What other one?
Hold on, I'm looking it up. I know who she is. I just can't remember her fucking name.
I just don't know who it is.
Salma Hayek.
Salma Hayek. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yes. Salma Hayek, dude. He's gonna bone Salma Hayek and then die at a wedding. That's the end of the Eternals. He was meant for Angelina Jolie, but he goes against his desires.
And then he gets his head
Or he
cut
goes
off.
with his desires, rather, yes. And then
King of the North.
this looks like a bit of a goofy movie, but maybe it'll be good. Who knows?
Speaking of goofy movies, Schneider School, where you too can learn to shoot things for
Yeah.
3 hours.
This would have been awesome if we rolled into this right after your week, because you
It would have
just
made
said
sense, but we didn't.
that his movie sucks. But yeah, apparently he's getting a 4-episode series on Netflix, which I think is not being released in the traditional Netflix style. I think they're doing it like they're not dumping it all at once. I think it's like every week or something like that, or like every few days they're gonna put one out. And it's literally just a series of Zack Snyder being like, here's how I make movies. Do you want to know how to make 50 Shades of okay action movies that range from being all right to dog shit? Here's my school. I do make a lot of money doing this, despite the fact that I've never made anything that's awesome. So I guess listen to me for 4 episodes.
Yeah, whatever. That's literally my opinion. Whatever.
It's basically like
I'm
a
not gonna
master
watch
class.
it.
You don't want Zack Snyder's master class?
No, I'm good.
I don't know. His remake of Dawn of the Dead was good, but that was pretty
I don't
much.
know.
Dawn of the Dead wasn't bad, but
You know,
that's
this
like
is
the
I'm jumping a bit, but I don't need Zack Schneider's school to make I can already make movies better than Zack Schneider and J.J. Abrams, so I don't need his
wow.
fucking school.
Aren't you the Zack Snyder supporter? What the fuck?
I support the Schneider cut. That doesn't mean I'm a Zack Schneider supporter.
Okay.
He believes in the movie, not the man.
Snyder Cut was still like very average. So even then, at least from what I understand and from what I've seen. So even then, I don't think anyone should be looking at fucking Snyder's school for movie making tip. Or do. Like I said, fuck it. He's big. He's obviously successful. He's conned enough studios into giving him money to make really
maybe
derivative.
you could learn that.
Uh,
Learn the con from
I
Zack
mean-
Snyder.
What? What do you mean?
Not, it's like I was this goes hand in hand with fucking J.J. Abrams, but
Fuck it, roll into this fucking Star Wars story, dude. Just start talking shit.
Hollywood is filled with mediocre people. So when you're just a little better than those mediocre people, you seem like a god, and that's basically J.J. Abrams.
Well, you want to talk about J.J. Abrams real quick? Did you read this beautiful article
I haven't read it,
I
no,
posted?
but
Okay, well, let me just
Hold on.
I
I
mean, I
guess.
saw Star Wars sequel trilogy could have been better planned. I didn't need an article to tell me that.
Yeah, that's
Um,
exactly what my response was. I was like, "Is
I
that
mean,
news?"
I'm just saying this is a hard confirmation though from someone behind the scenes, and not just someone, but J.J. Abrams himself, who straight up admits that there was no plan for the new trilogy. He's like, yeah, we had no plan. He was like, we were just winging it on the fly, like movie to movie.
I
And what I learned from this experience, this is almost, I'm not quoting him exactly, but he basically said, what I learned from this experience was you should have a plan.
Jesus Christ.
Like, what the fuck is that?
Like, you
I
know
haven't even
what's
seen
amazing?
these movies, and that's just so funny to
You
me.
know what's like the saddest part? I bet you there's at least one person that read this article and was like, "That wasn't planned." It's like,
Oh
no.
yeah, of course.
The part where the first movie was just A New Hope again, and then the second movie did a whole bunch of shit, and then the third movie did not comment on any of that shit, and then did a whole bunch of other shit, that was not planned, correct. To this
Well, there you go.
day, I still don't understand how you could invest billions in a franchise and just be like, you make movie one, you make movie two, you make movie three, don't talk to each other. Okay, bye.
It's a classic fucking Bumble, dude. It's not. It's like it's. You know what else is really fucked up about it is that it's all under the parent company of Disney, who had a guy who handled a cinematic universe better
Yeah,
because there was a plan.
yeah.
Like, so I don't understand. It's fine when like the DCU is fucked up because they did the same shit where they were like, there's no plan and we just hand these movies to any director that's willing to like write and direct. But the fact that it all happened under Disney's roof, when they can have like one series that's super successful and another that they just fuck up because there's no plan. And then J.J. Abrams himself is like, yeah, we had no plan.
that just that just reinforces my fucking opinion that he is such a mediocre fucking director. Like, all right, you're J.J. Abrams. You're the big shit. Everyone sucks your fucking cock. And you go into a movie like Star Wars, fucking funded by Disney, and you have no plan.
Well, to be fair, that wasn't his job to have the plan. He had a plan and vision. He executed it in his movie. The problem was the movies that occurred in sequence weren't linked.
Yeah, but he couldn't even like
He
make
set up. He gave
he couldn't
probably like
even
the
like make the second movie like I don't know. The third movie didn't mesh well with the fucking others.
the second
The thing
movie
is,
didn't mesh well with the first.
even though they all had different directors and stuff, he is credited as a producer on two of them. So like he had some like overarching involvement across the trilogy. And yet he's saying like, yeah, there was no plan. So to some extent, I guess you could blame him despite the difference in directors between films.
Nah, I don't know. I wouldn't. I would never blame the blame on directly one person because you got the director, you've got writers,
Also, if
you've
he was
got
such
way
hot
too many
shit, why
writers.
didn't he
Oh, yeah,
why didn't he
absolutely.
use that like I'm J.J. Abrams clout to fucking make a plan or like
Because
pitch a
I'm
plan?
J.J. Abrams doesn't mean shit when your boss is the mouse. No one has clout against the
Yeah,
mouse.
Or
fair point.
he didn't even give a shit. I don't know, whatever.
I mean,
I agree with you that like singular people should never be blamed for these things. That's an argument that I make all the time in like video games where people suck a single person's cock and be like, they're the reason this game's awesome or they're the reason this game sucks. So I agree with you on that front, but it is like a producer has some say in creative direction and he is listed on two, if not all three, as a producer. So
I'm also
I
coming
don't know.
from a place where I'm under the assumption that he cares about like his work and his art, but he probably doesn't. He just wants the money.
Wait,
I,
So
I,
absolutely. Do you think anyone at that level, though, when they're making mainstream movies and they know that even if they're working with a giant IP, that even if it sucks, they're still going to make like millions of dollars? Do they really
no,
have
which
the
is
same care
fine.
for
Which is
creativity?
fine. There no, and which is fine. But then you got someone as popular as this guy who's touted as being like good, and it's like, no, he's not. Please
well,
stop.
I mean, here's the
Well, it's the same
worst
thing
thing
as everyone
about it
sucking Snyder's cock.
is
Sorry.
everyone can agree that these movies damaged the brand that is Star Wars, which should be impossible because the prequels somehow didn't really do
Yeah, I
that.
was about to say to you, didn't the prequels fuck them up way more?
And, but
And then he still managed to fuck them up again.
just from merchandising alone, they made back way more than what they
Yeah, just
paid.
fucking look at the animated shit they're putting out. Like fucking Bad Batch is apparently really good. Fucking then like Mandalorian is making them fucking tons of money. Like they don't need it, you know? Like they don't give a shit.
Yeah, your mainline films on which everything else is based can be complete garbage. It doesn't matter because the merchandising and the spin-offs are going to make that money back plus 10. It's
And
like,
you also know that when they announce like another trilogy or whatever with like a different direction, that like people will still go out in droves to watch it, and it'll make giga money because
Yeah, I mean I
will be like,
will.
"Oh
'Cause
my god!"
it's got fucking Star Wars attached to it, and it's like I'm invested. It's like,
I
I hate
Maybe it'll be better. I don't know. And then
no,
everyone
you
will
know
give
what?
them
I,
money for a
I I
ticket.
think I would watch it just out of like doom and gloom. It's like, oh, they did Old Republic, huh? Let's see how they fuck this up. Cool. Like I have no
Oh
faith in
no.
like the large corporate kind of like direction because they never get punished for it. They always make giga money to the bank, and I don't know why. And then people
I
are
mean
like,
it comes down like we were talking about it a little bit ago. Fucking Mortal Kombat did fucking fantastic. So
yeah.
it's
Yeah.
gonna be the same shit in the sequel and it'll probably do good again.
That's a problem that people point out about this shit all the time. I've heard it in like red letter media videos and stuff, and you can look at numbers and they speak for themselves. Where it's like these big movies come out, people like us will complain about it. Critics might complain about it. Big reviewers might complain about it. Everything gets panned about the movie, so you have a bad audience score and you have a bad critical reception on something like Rotten Tomatoes, and yet it still makes a shitload of money because everybody went to see it. And then it's like, well, what lessons did they really learn? You know what I mean? If it got panned, maybe they'll change some shit about like the next project or series of projects. But how much realistically when they know that even if people hate it, they'll still buy tickets and they'll make millions upon millions of dollars to watch stuff that
And
you'll
if they
go
don't,
home and then complain about anyway.
and if they don't buy tickets, they'll buy the toys, they'll buy the
Yeah,
posters, they'll
you'll
buy
make
the
money otherwise.
Funko Pops, they'll buy the whatever the hell.
And you're just keeping it in people's minds, you know. It's
Yep.
like keeping it even if it sucks. It's like, hey guys, remember Star Wars exists? Go watch The Mandalorian or whatever. Like pay for a Disney Plus subscription. Blah blah blah. They'll always make their fucking money back, and then it's like it almost doesn't matter if what they make sucks.
And
It's a
granted,
sad fact.
it's open to interpretation. I'm sure someone with terrible taste thinks that they're good, and they're not wrong. That's their version of reality, but Christ.
People think Batman versus Superman was a good movie. Like there's there's all kinds
Yeah.
of people with really shitty opinions
So at least
out
one
there.
person that watched the movie was like, "My mom's name is Martha."
Oh my god! And
I'm
that's those are the
so
people who
emotionally invested in this.
I've heard enough. And like I said, I haven't seen the new trilogy of Star Wars movies, but I've heard enough people complain about it to get the gist that they appear to not be very good Star Wars films.
I like
So
the
like,
first one. I mean, it sucks that it was literally just A New Hope. Like that was very boring, but I still enjoyed it. But I watched the other two, and I just despised my life the entire time. But that's my take.
well, J.J. Abrams has admitted that there should have been a plan. So maybe with the next trilogy there will be a plan, or maybe not.
GGJJ. There better be a goddamn plan.
Can't wait to see an article that says J.J. Abrams admit he's mediocre.
You'll never.
That's not gonna happen.
One can hope.
It's never gonna happen. J.J. Abrams set to write and direct uh, Knights of the Old Republic Star Wars trilogy. That's the day I die
Set
inside.
in the modern day. Just something that just doesn't make sense. I want a Jedi with a Glock.
With Force Glock.
My Force Glock.
Force Glock.
Uh, there's no segue. Steam might make a Steam box that is portable
Yep.
to rival the Switch for
Yep.
your portable gaming goodness.
Yep. That's about it. It's a small. Apparently, they're developing small Switch-esque portable PCs that you will be able to play your Steam library
I mean,
on the go.
this has been a thing for a while though. There's a lot of like various Android running devices and even like stripped down like Linux things that you can make a PC portable. It's not impossible.
Yeah,
Especially with now how far just like mobile processors have come. Like integrated graphics are no longer complete jokes. They're mostly jokes, especially compared to a dedicated graphics card, but I mean, we're in the era where you can't buy a dedicated graphics card from 10 years ago, let alone modern day. So,
I'll be um I'll be curious to see how this evolves because I think the concept of if whatever device they're making is powerful enough to run even on like lower settings, the majority of someone's Steam library, it's kind of neat to think that Valve might sell you a device that lets you play like Metro Exodus while you're on the bus. You know what I mean? Switch style, like that's kind of cool.
I don't know. I think you need, well, Steam, the library is so big that it checks this mark, but it's not built for it, kind of like Nintendo, where it's like any of those games you pick up, you could play like 5 minutes, and then you could like pause it, set the screen down, or even switch to another game, and you don't really like lose anything. Uh, PC gaming is most games are not designed for something like that. Like Metro Exodus isn't really designed for like that kind of enjoyment. So there's a bit of a mismatch there. Now games like that do exist on Steam because Steam is and
Oh
it's
God.
bless you as an insane amount of games on it, but I
I
don't know.
mean,
You have to
why
be in
not
that
though?
mood.
Like most games like that, even games like Metro Exodus, like we live in a day and age of an autosave system where I could totally see someone just like playing Metro Exodus on their 20-minute bus ride or whatever, and then
Well, what I mean is like it's kind of like with the timing and stuff. If you get into an intense firefight like as your stop comes up, sure you can save it, but when you load it, it's going to be really goddamn awkward. Whereas like when I think about a Mario game, you're never going to be in like a super pickle, and even like Monster Hunter or something like more actiony that's on a Nintendo platform is like you can get to a safe area away from the monster before putting it into like that kind of mode very quickly because your mobility in those games are nuts.
wow, there's a new KOF trailer every time we're doing a podcast. It's really strange. Sorry, I was
Maybe
listening.
it just KOF Wednesdays.
I guess so.
Wednesday's the
Um,
day.
I don't know. I kind of understand what you're saying. I don't know if I agree though, because there's tons of shit that you can play on Switch that doesn't fit the mold of Mario. I mean, for fuck's sake, I think Doom Eternal has a Switch version, so
True.
like you can be playing Doom Eternal on the bus, and it's kind of this exact same concept. I think giving people the option is really what counts. Having whether or not you think it's a good experience for bus play is kind of besides the point. I think just having the option to be like, oh, I could play fucking Mountain Blade Warband on the bus, and then just like save and quit.
Well,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
and even like I'm saying, like I mean, Steam has more roguelikes than God, and roguelikes are
Yeah,
perfect for kind of like a bus play type thing. So,
it's a neat idea. I actually think this is kind of cool if they implement it interestingly, and if it's not a massive flop like their fucking what were those things called they tried to sell like years ago? Steam boxes or something like that. They're basically just small PCs. You remember that shit?
mm, this good old Steam box.
So as long as it's not a massive flop like that, and this actually has portable utility, and they can actually run games that are somewhat more graphically intense and it's not just like I can only play pixel art roguelikes and shit, then I could see this being kind of cool. It's not something I'm personally looking forward to because I never leave my house, but it could be cool.
No, yeah, there's definitely I think everyone has kind of woken up to like what the Switch has done. Like
Yeah, it's kind of huge.
so and it's definitely like I mean I used to game on a laptop. That is it's possible, it's handy being able to move something around uh especially in, you know, the more social, more mobile world. It's just a good idea. Um and it directs technology also in a better way too, because like something like this, it will just require better, more efficient processors and better batteries and nicer screens. I wonder how big it will be. Do you think it will be because like a
I don't know. I was
Switch is
thinking about that.
kind of big? Would it be bigger? I would imagine it would be bigger than a Switch.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Once again, I think it goes into like what the specs of it are and exactly what it can run and therefore what it has to kind of contain in its shell.
Yeah,
Um, so who knows? I don't think we're gonna know until we get a little more detail about exactly what they're aiming for with this. Because another thing with PC gaming too is it's like when people are developing for a Switch, there's an understanding of like what the hardware can handle and shit like that. PC gaming is far wider, where it's like
yeah,
anyone's rig could be anything. So there's a chance that depending on what Valve puts in this fucking thing, hardware wise, it may or may not actually be able to run certain things because not everything is developed with a handheld device like this in mind, you know? So like maybe it can't run something like Metro Exodus even on low settings because like the game is demanding. Like maybe you have to stick to certain things that can run it. Maybe we see a tag on Steam store pages that says this works well with Steam handheld thing. So you know when you buy it that like your Steam handheld device can actually run it at a decent frame rate. Blah blah blah.
yeah. It will also lead to like games being like developed for it, kind of like it's a platform, even if it's not
Yeah.
necessarily spec set in stone. Do you think that it will be tiered? Do you think that there would be like a pro version?
I was thinking about that actually. I was gonna say that maybe they will have stronger versions that you could pay more for. It's possible.
Be interesting to see. Will it be index compatible?
Oh, that's a good question. So you could play VR on the bus and look like a
Yeah,
fucking freak.
look like a real goddamn freak.
You could play hentai games in VR on the bus? Oh, dude.
That'd be awesome.
Hell yeah. That's dope. All right, I'm in. I
Fred will
gotta
only go outside to publicly play hentai games and no
Yes,
other
I will
reason.
I have a Valve Index in the mail right now. I'm preparing for the future.
Oh man. And our final news story.
Final.
Final Warhammer Plus.
Oh yeah, dude. Let's bitch about this a little bit.
I don't
Oh,
know
we
anything
don't want to
about
briefly
it.
mention that BlizzCon got canceled before we roll
Oh
into
yeah,
this.
BlizzCon got canceled. It's dead. We killed it.
Oh, yeah.
That's
It was us.
that's kind of crazy. I thought it would happen even with COVID and all that, because that shit happens in like November. You think with all the
Yeah,
vaccinations and everything, they would open that shit up.
I guess it's just the uncertainty. Like even with vaccinations, we're still kind of on like weird ground in terms of like what the future is gonna look like for events, and I don't know. Yeah, I guess they're just not confident that they'll really be able to do it, so they just cancel it. They also said some weird shit. I think the most telling thing about the BlizzCon cancellation is that they were like they canceled it and they didn't say, "Oh, we're canceling it and we're doing an online event at the same time instead of the physical event."
Yeah, that's
They
the
were
weird
like
thing.
we're canceling it and we're going to do like a weird hybrid event early next year, which implies that they're not confident enough in having anything to show during BlizzCon's normal time frame that they would just move to a digital only affair. Like,
Well, wasn't the last one kind of disappointing for that? Like they showed off Overwatch 2 and like that was it.
yeah, kind of. The last one was the one we talked about on the podcast. We kind of made fun of it because they showed Overwatch 2. They didn't show a lot of Diablo. They just showed the Rogue class, which was kind of cool. And then they were like, um, and we joked that Heroes was dead because they showed nothing of Heroes of the Storm, and like there was very little else other than that. So yeah, I don't know. I think to me it's kind of telling that they're not just being like canceled, but like digital event at the same time instead. Because to me that means like they don't feel like they have enough shit.
Yeah,
They're
that's
like
got to
there's
be
not
it.
enough to. There's not enough Diablo shit. There's not enough Overwatch shit. They can't show anything until early next year, so they're like, fuck it, delay it.
I wonder why that
That's
is.
nutty. That's nutty.
Like, yeah, they've what have they been really working on besides like Reforged, which shouldn't take that much time.
Oh, they're not working on Reforged.
Well, I'm like since the last time we saw them, they
Dude, they have
did
the
Reforged. Like
Diablo
that's it.
Reforged. They had
Yeah.
like there's Hearthstone, there's Burning Crusade. WoW. Like I think it's crazy that they don't have enough content, quote unquote, to show up BlizzCon. But by fucking November,
But what are you gonna do? Have a BlizzCon where you only are like, look at Hearthstone Classic, look at the Diablo game you already know exists that is just a remaster, and also here's Burning Crusade Classic. Like, I don't think that's enough content for a BlizzCon. They need Diablo 4 shit. They need meaty stuff. They need more Diablo 4 content. They need more fucking Overwatch 2 stuff. That's the shit they need to show. And I guess they don't have anything.
Oh, you want to
They've got nothing.
talk
maybe come out with a
about?
Fat Heroes fucking expansion that like invigorates the game.
Just redoes the whole game like Heroes of the Storm 2.0. That's not gonna happen. That's wish listing. Life
Uh,
support.
Actually, another news story that we don't have on here that's kind of related to that. Have you heard the rumors about the E3 leak?
No.
So nothing is concrete. It was basically a big thing, a big group that is not known for leaking any information until the E3 happens. Supposedly leaked something big, and supposedly what it is Square Enix let slip that they're working on, along with Final Fantasy 16, another Final Fantasy game that they're going to be releasing at the same time. That is probably going to be in the hands of the guys who did Neo, and so it's going to be like a Soulsborne Final Fantasy game, supposedly.
What? The guys who did Neo? Like Ninja Theory?
Yeah.
Wh- Why would they commission or, I'm sorry, Team Ninja, not Ninja Theory. Very different.
Yes.
Why would they why would they commission why would they give Team Ninja rights to make a Final Fantasy game
I
instead of
I have no idea. These are supposedly the leaks, and then maybe they hired him out specifically because, as far as Souls clones go, Neo is the only one that worked.
interesting? Okay. I mean, if that's true, that could be cool. I don't know what the fuck
I've
any
also
of that
heard that
means.
it's Nintendo. I've also heard that like the rumors are abound right now, and there's I fucking hate when like leakers and stuff do this stupid coy shit. It really annoys me where it's like,
That's why I only like following I only bring a rumor to us if it's like someone that I can like verify has done
well,
shit in the
here's the
past, you know.
thing. It's all being said. The leak is being said by like people in the know, like Jason Schreier and stuff like that.
Interesting.
But what the leak actually is not being extrapolated on all that well, and that's why you have these multiple theories. So there is a huge leak, something is out, but no one's hard confirming what it is. And what we've heard is like, yeah, Nintendo releasing something or this like Soulsborne Final Fantasy are the two that I've seen get the most steam and like satellite talked about.
You know what I hope it is? I hope it's neither of those things. You know what I hope it is?
What?
I hope it's you got Final Fantasy 16 or whatever. It's 16, right? 15 was
Yes,
Noctis,
yes.
correct? Okay, so 16. And then I hope this other one is just leaked. No one actually knows what it is, so they're all doing this rampant speculation. But what it actually is FF7 Remake PC port. That's what I hope it fucking is.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I like if this E3 comes and goes and they don't announce FF7R on PC, I'll be very disappointed because the game lost its exclusivity.
Yeah.
It expired on April 10th, and we've heard nothing. They can make a fucking PC port if they want to. In fact, it was widely reported on when this game first came out that they probably would, and then we've heard nothing about it. So, and I want to play FF7 Remake. I'm just not going to get a fucking PlayStation just to do that. So I would really like them to announce that. That's how Square gets me excited. Though a Soulsborne-ish Final Fantasy game could be kind of cool too. I just don't know why it would
I
be
think
Team
it could
Ninja.
be super cool, especially like Final Fantasy does a type of fantasy that I don't you don't see much nowadays. Like people things have like scored to like very generic, but Final Fantasy in the name, it's very fantastical. Uh, so like especially if they do like Ivalance is like far more grounded, but you could do cool things in there. Or even like older stuff like Final Fantasy V, where there's like steampunk robots or whatnot, and other weird like Magitech systems. Like that would be cool to explore in like a Soulsborne sense, where it's like you're just a hero in this land, or um, like I even like the land of like Final Fantasy, like Crystal Chronicles and stuff like that. All that stuff that they do good world building at Square. World building and particle effects. Those are Square's strong points. Everything else, not
Yeah,
so much. But
unless it's Final Fantasy 13, in which case we don't talk about that.
I would say 13 had good world building. It's just everything else about it was terrible.
Destiny is Destiny,
It
Anthony.
sure is.
Destiny is Destiny.
But the whole
I
thing
can
with like the scions and the turning into crystals and that stuff was kind of neat.
I can honestly say I think for the first time, since I was like a babby, that I'm quite excited for more Final Fantasy 16 details. Like this is the first time in a while that I've been like looking forward to a Final Fantasy in the sense of like I want to play this. Like
Yeah,
it looks cool, and mostly I'm excited about it because I don't even know if the game is coming out on anything other than a PlayStation, so there's a chance I'm like horribly disappointed if that's the case. But I'm excited about it because of the people who are working on it and the fact that it's apparently like an action Final Fantasy game and like they scalped the fucking guy from Capcom who worked on Dragon's Dogma and DMC5 for their combat systems.
hell yeah.
Is the guy who's working on this, and you can see it in like the very little gameplay that we've seen, where it's like this looks like a Final Fantasy game that plays like a fucking character action game, and I'm very excited about that. It looks very cool. So I hope E3 comes and we get more FF16 details, and I hope they fucking talk about FF7 Remake on PC. That'd be very nice.
We'll find out E3, or when one of these leakers finally has the balls to actually drop what is leaked. And our last story, again, Warhammer Plus. I'll be
Yeah.
entirely honest, I haven't even glanced at this because the mere idea of such a thing fills me
Do
with
you
such
like
disgust.
Netflix? Do you like Disney Plus? Do you like all those streaming services? Well, guess what? Games Workshop is creating one. It's called Warhammer Plus.
What could possibly are they is it going to be like Meet Bat Rap like 24/7? Like what could they possibly.
So, Warhammer Plus streaming service is going to be here in July. I guess they're going to have more on how it works and how to
Oh
get it and all next
no.
month.
Oh, this
Um
is what they got the Astartes guy for, isn't it?
yeah,
Yep, 100%.
Oh no.
you can play it from like any device, your tablet, your TV, it's an app. Uh they unveiled a list of like all things they're working on. There's like I think one Age of Sigmar animation, and then the rest is like 40K, and there's one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, like nine of them, and they look of varying levels of quality. Like this is clearly some fan animations that they obviously now have bought.
I hate
Um,
this.
No, you know what? I do like peop I hate the hypocrisy cuz for goddamn years GW has found any fan animation and murdered them in their sleep. And now it's like, oh, we could make money on it. Let's scalp them, probably not pay them enough, and get like a shitty streaming service with their content.
They fuck with people's stuff too, by the way. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but since they bought the Astartes guy, or hired him would be a better way of putting it, they fucked with that animation. I saw a guy making a comparison video where they like color graded it differently and they put like music in there that wasn't in there before, so it's like not the original, and it's like arguably not as good. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I saw people complaining about it, that the music is kind of out of place and just doesn't fit the original thing. I just kind of hate this because like me and Richie talked about this a little bit last night. It's like who the fuck is going to pay for this? It's just going to be the people who care already about Games Workshop shit. So it's literally just another way to diversify their fucking income and get milk the people who are already paying for their shit by getting them to subscribe to some garbage service. This does nothing to build the brand, so to speak. It does nothing to get more people in who aren't already in, you know? Like by paywalling off cool shit like the Astartes guy, what are you accomplishing? Wouldn't it be cool if like Astartes guy's animations were visible to people who didn't know a lot about 40K so that maybe they could get like interested and invested and then buy your shit? Like I don't understand it.
As a matter of fact, that's kind of what happened. Like his
It's like
videos
nonsense.
fucking went gangbusters.
Yeah, and they got memed to shit. That fucking snippet of them, like the guy like looking at them and then going nuts, and then they just punch him and shoot him,
Yeah.
Oh
got
yeah.
memed so hard. Probably by people who don't know shit about 40K either. And then people went, "What's that from?" "Oh, it's from this. Watch this." And then people learn about 40K, and like it's good. It's good for your fucking brand. It's good for your bottom line. So you know what would be smart? Let's fucking pay that guy to make shit for us, but then let's put it on a paywall. Let's get it on a subscription service because that's the new hotness, right? So now the kid or the fucking whoever who is mildly interested in 40K can't watch these fan animations anymore without paying us like $15 a month or however the fuck much they're gonna ask for. It's crazy. I hate
But
it.
you don't just get the animations, Brandon. There's a full lineup of awesome subscriber benefits that will blow your socks off.
Blow my socks off? Quote unquote blow my
Yep,
socks off. Are you
yep,
for real?
yeah.
Wow, what is
What
it? Do
could
they
it?
say?
Nope.
Oh, okay. I'll just wait on that, I guess. It'll blow
Yeah.
my socks off.
What could
What could that
possibly?
be?
Yeah,
Yeah, let's spitball that. What's the subscriber
I think I
benefit?
read somewhere. I can't find exactly where I read it,
they
but
will
there's
give you exactly
supposedly
1 bit.
exclusive models that you get being subscribed.
Really? They'll mail you like exclusive models
Oh no.
for subbing? Probably not enough of them on the regular to make it like worth your subscription
No,
price.
this is the beginning. Now you'll no
What?
longer buy and own your models. You'll get them via
Oh
subscription
my god.
service.
Oh my god, Anthony. Oh, hold on. We've evolved. We've evolved from buy the like annoying, like overpriced, like tandem box set, you know, that's like two armies fighting each other. It's got a
Yep.
theme, but you want to buy it so that you get the fancy Dark Angels model or you get the fancy Chaos Space Marine model or whatever that you can't get anywhere else. Just kind of like what Infinity also does.
Right.
Like buy that. But we've evolved from that to pay us every month, or else you'll never be able to find these models anywhere else ever again.
No, no, no. Even better. It's like Loot Crate. This is the only way you could buy bottles anymore. You get one every month. Who knows what it is? Hope it's the
Oh
army you
no,
like.
no, they will not have the balls to do that. So there's a Nid one, and there's a Sister of Battle, and there's a Space Marine. You don't know which one you're gonna get, but we'll ship you one. Trade with your friends for the ones that you
Yep.
want. Buy
Buy
them off eBay.
buy multiple subscriptions. Con your fan friends and family into this so you can get what you actually want.
I don't think they'll do that, but I do think this is still kind of gross.
Exclusive models. Probably with exclusive rules.
This is why this fucking subservice. This is why they're doing shit like the MTG cards and like the Marvel comics because they need to get more people interested so they can sell them this garbage subscription service.
Before they just tank their brand.
That's what this is. I fucking that's That's what this is. That's why they're fucking doing like all this weird tie-ins with other companies and working with all these other big brands like Wizards of the Coast and Marvel and shit, because now they get more eyes on their fucking company, and they knew they were going to roll this out obviously like far in advance because they've probably been working on it for who knows how long, buying up all these animations and shit, and now they're rolling it out. Man, that's gross. I don't like
That's
this one bit.
just how do you expand? You're already like the number one tabletop war game that there is. How do you expand? Well, let's just do everything else.
That's crazy too. I haven't read like earning reports or fucking everything, but from everything I hear from people talking about it, Games Workshop is making more money now than they ever fucking did.
Well, I
I mean, they
know
have to be, right? Or else it's
Yeah.
like, why else would they be doing all this crazy shit,
I
like tie-ins with Wizards of the fucking Coast or like Marvel Comics? They've got to be doing well.
also let's admit we're extremely jaded because we got in on some.
No, no, you guys are extremely
Okay.
jaded.
Well, no, I would
What?
say
Are
all
you
of us
not
in
when it comes to
general.
Games Workshop level shit? Because you should be.
Because there are actual multiple ways to enjoy Games Workshop. As far as like model lines go, there's very nice. If you do it from like a craftsman hobby perspective, buying a thing of units, painting them, and displaying them, I think is probably the best way to enjoy Games Workshop. Their lore, up until recently, is really good. They have good books. Um,
Uh, the lore's had some bad
that's why I said
tidbits.
up until recently.
No. I mean, even before recently. Like, let's not forget
Granted,
the
yeah,
Matt
sure.
Ward Grey Knight era, or like Space Wolves,
But I think
creeping.
I think that's one of the fun things about the lore is that like when you read about something that's stupid and doesn't make sense, it's an entire galaxy, so you could just not have that.
Yeah, it's in its own little corner of
Yeah,
abysmal.
yeah. So it's and there's so much good in 40K's lore that even though like the bad points are like compounding lately, I still like 40K as a setting. I still do, genuinely. Um,
Yeah, I don't dislike 40K. I just hate the game and the
so
company that runs it. But
yeah, I
that's a
mean the
different
war
problem.
game is trash, but maybe they're not selling a war game anymore. Now they're selling a brand.
Well, yeah, obviously. I think we've been so like it goes into kind of what I said about how the card games and the comics were clearly getting people ready to like getting eyes on the brand so that when they roll out the streaming service, maybe people are more interested in paying for it. But it's also like extends to what they've been doing with games more recently. I think we've been seeing this for years, where Games Workshop's trying to make money not just on their model lines anymore, but on like a ton of shit. Like tie-ins with card games, tie-ins with comics, tie-ins with we'll give the fucking license out to any developer that farts in our general direction that wants to make a game for us. Like they're clearly trying to make money off the brand in more ways than just please buy our fucking models. And now they have a subservice to try to do even more. Hey, do you like 40K? Do you want animated fucking 40K original content done by some very talented people like the guy that did Astartes? Please pay us every month. Please.
We'll give you a free model.
We beg of you. You'll get one free model every 6 months for your son.
Every 7 months, you may get paint.
Maybe. Maybe. And it's exclusive paint. It's a shade you can only get through our subscription service.
Ugh,
Very exciting. Are you guys ready to sub to Warhammer Plus?
no.
I'm reminded of jokes where like it always used to make me laugh when like the best friends, may they rest in peace, would talk about like 40K sometimes, like especially in their later content, 'cause I guess they knew someone, I assume, who told them about like Games Workshop and the state of the game and stuff, because they would just like randomly start talking about it, and there was always one joke that stuck with me that was so funny, because like they obviously didn't play the game like
Hmm.
we did, but they had that outside knowledge of it, and they made a joke in one of their LPs. Um, about like it's like when you walk into a Games Workshop store and the pewter figurines just start attacking you and pulling money out of your fucking wallet. And it's like even people who don't know anything about the game from the outside looking in know that it's a fucking ripoff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now we're just like elevating that to an extreme level of like, what do people like that think now when they hear like there's a fucking Warhammer subscription service? Like, I don't know, dude. It's a big milking joke.
When are we gonna get some Cioritas and hot tub? Let's compound the
Where's my
milk.
Space Marine in a hot tub
Yeah.
on Twitch?
Let's do that. I bet how much money do you think we'd make if we streamed from the hot tub section as three dudes in like full Space Marine cosplay, sitting in a hot tub?
Well, Richie's a space wolf. What chapter are
That's
you?
true.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he's the Space Wolf.
What chapter are you gonna be, Brando?
Oh, I don't know, dude. Um, I'll just show up in a fursuit and I'll say that I'm his Thunderwolf companion.
You're gonna sit in a full fursuit in a hot tub?
Yeah, and I'm the Thunderwolf.
You might
I'm your
die.
Thunderwolf
This is my
Cav.
Thunderwolf cab.
Yeah, I'm the thing you ride into battle. If you catch my drift.
Oh, it's crazy. I never thought Warhammer would have a fucking subscription service.
It doesn't currently, and it still doesn't make sense. So who knows if this will last even any amount of time to be a footnote within the company's
Are
history.
you fucking kidding? You think Games Workshop's gonna announce some fucking egregious shit like this and then roll it back? No way.
If it's a complete and total failure, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, sure, but it's gonna come out. Is my point.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying, but I'm saying it could come out and fail so spectacularly.
Yeah. I thought you were saying like, oh, blowback, and they'll just cancel it and it'll never see the light of day.
Oh,
Like,
no.
no, they're gonna make some money off of this. It's just a matter of how much and then
If Games
how long will it
Workshop
last.
reacted to blowback, it would not be in the state it is.
There's
That's a fair point.
there's rumors, and these rumors are mainly just, people grumbly who are already off-putting about this whole thing, saying that so last year, Games Workshop like got rid of all digital codexes.
What?
Yeah, so you can't like it was like sometime last year, you cannot get just a digital version of the codex. You would need to buy a physical copy, and then it comes with a code that you put in the
You
Warhammer app.
motherfuckers. That was like the
Oh my
one good
So
thing
God.
you
people are
did.
saying that they might get rid of the Warhammer app and roll it into Warhammer Plus.
Oh,
So the
God.
Oh
only way you
no.
get
Get
your
your
digital
digital codex.
codex
Oh, my
is by having
God.
the subscription.
They're definitely gonna do that.
I mean,
There's
why
no,
not?
I believe that 100%.
Now,
There's
granted, you could just get. I mean, you could just get the physical copy.
No, but why do
But
that?
still,
Because think of, like, you need to get the physical main book, you need to get the physical codex, and who knows what other supplemental bullshit. Or do you pay $15 a month to get all the books digital? That's
that's just
brilliant. That's brilliant.
yeah.
Everyone will buy into that. Oh, you fucking assholes. Oh my
Well, okay,
God.
hold on. Because what I don't understand from what Richie just said is that it could be one of two things. Either it's you pay into the sub service and it's like, here's your digital codex just as it comes out, which is very likely not what it's going to be because that would make them way less money. I think it's more likely that what it is you have to still buy the physical codex, but when you get your code, you can't redeem that unless you have like a Warhammer Plus subscription. You know what I mean? Like they just get rid
Oh.
of the free
we
digital
don't we
version
don't know that
completely.
now. It's just speculation, but it could happen.
But dude, it's reminiscent of what like some other companies have done when they roll out a streaming service where they have deals with other people or whatever, or they have like content floating out there in some other form or facet digitally, and then they start to fucking consolidate it all under their umbrella, like some Disney shit where it's like, let's cancel all these fucking shows that exist outside of Disney Plus because we got to get them all under this one roof. If you're a Games Workshop and you have these digital codexes on some other fucked up app, why wouldn't you just get rid of that and roll it all under one service. Like it kind of makes sense when you think about it.
Man, they got so much good faith for doing the digital codex thing too.
But Anthony, will make way more money if you have to buy a physical fucking version of the book in order to get access to your digital version. You also have to sub. They'll make way more money. Why would you give people the option to just buy the digital version straight up or buy the physical version and simply put in the code to get a digital version of the PDF without having to sub to a shitty service? Why would they do that, Anthony? They could make far more money if they just made you sub.
I know.
Okay? Okay, Anthony? Start thinking like the suits at Games
Thanks,
Workshop.
Anthony.
Okay, yes, meme. I know that meme. Yes. Think. Yes.
No,
Yes.
I don't want it. It's gross though.
Yes. Yes, it's all an Alpha Legion plot.
Anthony,
Yes.
I know I think we've already said what the thumbnail might be for this, but you got to do the meme now, the Games Workshop fucking logo on the Think with your like, your robot dude.
Okay, yeah. I'll do things about it. It'll be in a hot tub or something. I don't know.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh god.
I
Alfarius
do
came to Phil Kelly in a dream and said, "You can make so much more money."
He was stabbed
Yeah.
with a corrupted dagger and he's having fever dreams. And there's just aides sitting next to him writing down, oh, the subscription service for codexes. And they're like, oh, fuck, yes. Oh, god.
Yes.
It's so good. What has
I
happened to everything that we've loved? Why is it all like this? Why are like video games like this? Why is there so much
because of people
DLC?
like J.J.
Oh.
Abrams. That's why.
It was back to JJ. All roads lead to JJ.
People like him have
Like
invested business in Hollywood, and it's all mediocre, Anthony.
It's too many
all
people.
roads lead to JJ.
Too many people with too much time and money on their hands. That's the real fucking.
The only people we have to blame is ourselves because their mediocrity sells. We give them money for their mediocrity.
Can we be real here for a second? I want to bring this back to like the real casualty of the story because it's fun to sit here and just like speculate about like, oh no, they're gonna roll digital codexes into the subservice, blah blah blah, whatever. The real casualty of this though, like straight up and like full blown honesty, is that it's really, really fucked up to hire a guy who's super talented and was making awesome shit for you, like
Yeah.
free of charge. And then you're like, we want to pay you. Like we want to pay you like a fucking salary, dude,
Probably
for
a
your animation.
dream come true, and then the monkey paw
Yeah.
curls.
Yeah. And then the monkey paw curls and it comes with a stipulation of, but the average layman will not be able to see your awesome content. Only the people who pay for this subservice will be able to see your awesome content that before now you were making for nothing just to put it on YouTube for anyone to watch. Like that's fucked.
Oh,
That's
also,
really
we're
fucked.
going to change things about it.
Yeah. Also, we're gonna do like classic, like almost like studio movie level meddling in your fucking projects. Like it's just everything about it's fucked. I really kind of despise that. I can't imagine that. I mean, maybe who knows? I don't know that guy. Obviously, maybe he loves it because he's getting paid. But it just to me, it's like so fucked. Of like in terms of like getting people in. Why wouldn't you want awesome content like that, which was being made as a passion project in the first place, to just be when you're paying him for it to just be available to anyone. Like
And,
why?
and things that they've murdered and buried years ago are not going to be resurrected for this. You're still the only way to watch Damnatus is just like an old compressed stream in German. Like that's Damnatus was fucking awesome.
Was that the fan made live action thing?
Yes,
Okay. I never saw that, but I
it was
know of what you're
awesome.
talking about. I just find it kind of disgusting, personally. Like literally disgusting. I don't think I have a better word to describe it as that. It's just kind of fucking gross to me. Like you have a guy who was doing this as like a passion thing. It was such an awesome animation that was so good at getting new people into your product, and then you're like, let's lock it behind a paywall. Like it's fucking gross to me. Literally gross. I fucking hate it. That's the worst part about this entire thing. Like, fuck everything else, whatever. Lol, they'll give, haha, that we get the model. It's fucking disgusting. Like, whatever. But to hire a guy and then be like this awesome thing that's good for getting new people in, pay wallet. Pay wallet, bro.
That's we always come back to this. They're not interested in getting new people into the hobby. They want
No, and
to just milk the people already in it.
it's fucking disgusting. I honestly hate it. It's so gross. What a way to sour a good thing that like everyone loved and everyone was like memeing and shit. Like it was a massive success, and then it's like eat it up, lock it up. Fucking gross. What a bad decision.
I do have one more thing to talk about.
Oh,
Yeah,
Related
don't
to
worry.
this.
It's not exciting and it's very bland and very quick. Um, keep your eyes out possibly tomorrow if you're a Total War fan, because apparently it got leaked out like a banner or something that said Legendary Lord Reveal, and it is Scarbrand.
Wow. More corn shit.
So usually they put out shit on Thursdays. I mean, they've been kind of on Tuesdays and Mondays and shit, weirdly. But I'm gonna keep an eye out tomorrow. Maybe we have our legendary Lord reveal of Scarbrand.
I mean, I don't think you have to keep an eye out. I think it's like practically confirmed. I've seen people on the subreddit saying that we're probably gonna get shit tomorrow. I saw that yesterday. For some reason, people thought that they were gonna get something yesterday, and then there was someone in the Discord. I can't remember her name. Grace, I think, their community
Yeah,
manager.
yeah,
Like,
great.
wait till tomorrow, or like no news today, and everyone was like, I hope it's gonna be Thursday instead. So like, there's gonna be something
look
tomorrow.
Yeah.
forward to next week when I don't talk for anywhere from 10 to 30
No,
minutes.
like
Don't
this
worry,
is
Anthony,
very
because
quick.
it's probably just gonna be a fucking model reveal of Scarbrand,
Yeah.
and then we're not gonna get anything else because they're still doing Kislev corn shit.
I'll kiss live you.
Bears everywhere, Anthony. Bears.
Speaking of, that's another part too. They released a piece of artwork. Now the ice witches get
Yeah,
bear mounts.
I saw that. I'm
Are they getting a little too berry?
Anthony. I'm sorry. Just turn your ears off for like 10 minutes. I
Ah,
won't.
see,
Well,
I
I
was
won't.
mistaken in saying next week I'll be
Yeah,
quiet.
I won't make
It's
this long.
this
Don't
week.
worry. I will not make this long. However, I do have to say, I think I'm starting to side with the people who are like, this is a little ridiculous. There's the
There's bears
Bears are
everywhere. They're fucking everywhere.
they're not rare anymore. It's not like a cute little thing where like, well, yeah, man, we have some dudes who ride bears. It's like, no, no, you don't understand. Everyone's on a fucking bear. Apparently, there's a massive bear breeding population issue in the fucking nation of Kislev because there's so many of these fucking things that
Dude,
they can mount hundreds of
they got
people on these
more
fucking.
they got more bears than they got horses, dude.
Clearly, they do because they're pulling wagons with bears instead of horses. Like, what the fuck is going on in Kislev, bro? I saw. I'll
It's
be honest.
exactly
Like,
what happened with the Space Wolves.
Yeah.
Anthony, I was literally about to say that. It's literally the same thing. And you know what? You know what? Guess what changed with this? Games Workshop are the ones who are working on all this Kislev stuff. We know that for a fact. It's been stated because they know that they're going to be using all this shit for an actual physical model line in the 8th edition reboot. So Games Workshop is coming up with all of this, not CA. And then CA is modeling it for the game. Games Workshop are pulling a fucking Space Wolf where they think that everyone loves Kislevs because bears and ice. So what did they do? They designed everything with a fucking bear or ice shit in it. Everything. So everyone's riding a fucking bear and everyone's using ice stuff. It's fucking ridiculous. They've literally become the wolf for the wolf thing with
Yeah.
space. It's fucking nuts. It's crazy. You know what? I disagreed with the people at first when it was just the sleds and like the bear cav, and I was like, okay, yeah, I mean, there's a lot in the giant ice bear, but now I've seen Ice Switch on bear there, and then I thought about it, and I was like, oh, there's also the ice guard, and there's just this shit is like everywhere. It's
So
bears and
what we
ice.
know, from what we know, there are two variants of bear riders. There are the war sleds. There's the little Grom. There's two heroes that could be mounted on bears. The fucking Ice Witch now, and then the Patriarch guy. So many fucking bears.
It's really insane. I saw a guy in the
Oh, and
subreddit
then
make
the giant bear. Giant bear.
yeah, the giant ice bear. I saw a guy in the subreddit make a very fantastic comparison where because people were I saw a thread where people were arguing about this back and forth, and some people were like, "Oh, it's fine," and other people were like, "It's too much. They're space wolves now." And I saw a guy make a really fantastic comparison where he was like, "This is like if Empire didn't have horses, but everyone just rode a fucking demigryph." Like, what if war wagons were pulled by demigriffs? What if every cav unit was demigriffs? What if outriders were riding demigriffs? What if every mount option for a hero was a demigriff instead of a horse? It would start to lose its luster a little bit, right? You'd be like, well, they're not really that rare anymore or interesting, and the actual demigriff cav unit has nothing special about it. It's not like the cool, like, interesting side piece to the army that stands apart from everything else because it's like the one fantastical element to your fucking battle line. Instead, it's like everyone's riding fucking demigriffs. That would be really lame. And unfortunately, that appears to be what Games Workshop is doing with Kislev, where they're like, everyone who's riding something is on a fucking bear, dude. Everyone. It's crazy. I remember
Yeah,
when you and speculating about Kislev years ago. We were talking about this like when Total War 2 was new, maybe even before that, and people were like, "Oh, wouldn't it be awesome if Kislev was like playable someday?" And like, haha, this fan-made bear calf thing. It would be really awesome if that was like a thing. And then we like kind of started to learn a little bit more about it. Games Workshop made it official. It was cool to think about bear calf, but I never in my wildest dreams thought we'd be seeing like every mount option being a fucking bear.
I thought they would be akin to demigriffs, honestly.
Yeah,
Like yeah,
me
like
too.
one, two variants, and then like all right. The problem with the bears in for me is like when I think about it compared to Empire with demigriffs, because that's like the comparison you jump to, because they're both like human factions with gunpowder and similar for the most part, is that Empire should, in all rights, have demigriff mounts for their heroes. I don't despise the Ice Witch getting the bear mount. Um, the wagons and the fucking artillery and like while it's cool, seriously, it's like you said, like there's an overpopulation of bears. Like where the fuck are the horses? Kislev should
The
have
two
horses.
things that kill it for me, speaking for myself, is bears pulling wagons just looks insane. It looks so fucking weird.
I,
And
I
then
actually I like it, but I think there's too much of it. There should have been like one bear chariot because bear chariot's cool.
I
But
legitimately believe someone at Games Workshop, when they were coming up with this, realized they were like, okay, CA already did like war wagons with our like, because I believe they had a hand in that. And then it was like, but if we do something like that with Kislev and it's just horses again, the ice thing on the bottom won't be enough to set it apart from like the war wagons that already exist in the Empire roster. So let's put a bear on the front instead. Because Kislev are bear, right? They like bear, big bear, bear everywhere. So how do we differentiate besides the ice bear on the front? Bear on the front, Richie. Bear on the front, and bear on the front, bear on the bottom. Everyone's riding bear. Bear on the front, bear on the bottom, and that's what they've done. They're like, how do we make them unique? Bear on the front, bear on the bottom. The ice switch on the bear also looks kind of fucking doofy to me, to be completely honest. I don't know. There's something about her where she's like this lightly armored person, clearly a caster in like a coat and a funny hat, but she's riding a fucking bear, and I'm like, all right, I don't know. I like the combat people on the bear more, but it's weird. It's weird. It's starting to lose its uniqueness. Bear on the front, bear on the bottom.
remember back in the day when bears were just rumored to be ridden by dudes in the north? Now they're
Yeah.
fucking everywhere.
Yeah, they're fucking everywhere. We didn't even know if they were a thing because for a long time there were people being like, guys, don't temper your expectations. The bears were never like super official. There was like one or two characters in lore that got mentioned that might have rode bears, and like bear cav was never a thing. Temper your expectations, guys. Fast forward to now, everyone's on a fucking bear, dude. They just have bears in fuck pits where they just breed them like day in and day out, and They have a fucking thousands of bears. They can just throw them into the fucking crucible of war because every bear that dies, there's 10 more to take its
It,
place.
it's sad because
I love how statistically there's no way that with all the units in Total War that like some Nordic dude with an axe on a bear is going to lose on a knight on a horse. Like
They're strong, Anthony.
that's why it's funny. Is that it's like cool Nordic dude and bear, that should fuck shit up, but stats wise, this horse though, that does nothing, but the man on it.
That
it's
is
just
true, yeah.
it's just sad because
Carrying on a horse will
I
kill a guy on a bear.
Mm.
I like the Bears. I think they're going a little overboard with it, but I still like the Bears. And like when they announced Kislev, I was like so hyped because like I really like that here are these dudes in the north that more or less get ignored because they're there and everyone else isn't, and they're just kind of expected to hold the lines against chaos. And they had gunpowder and they were just normal dudes. And yeah, you had some of those like fantasy elements like the ice witches and shit. And there wasn't a lot written on them, but like it was cool just thinking that like all right, I'm going to play just the fucking empire equivalent but like more Nordic and you know what and hopefully some bear cav, you know, and ice magic. Now it's just like full on fantastical, everything's riding a bear, magic sleds. It's just it's a little much.
Yeah. You start to understand, you start to look at them and you get less of an Imperial Guard feel where it's like, man, they've been beating back the hordes of chaos on sheer fucking force of will and mass and like just fucking just doing it, dude. And instead you're like, oh, well, I mean, every single one of them's riding a fucking bear and they have ice magic up the fucking wahoo. So I guess it starts to make a little more sense.
Just wait till Cathay comes out and literally everything is like Eastern dragons.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually
That's cool though. Yeah.
I, I'm a little concerned now about Cathay
Are
because
you?
yes, because now my concern is if Games Workshop's doing all the Cathay stuff, which we know they are, what theme are they going to ride into the ground this time? If it's
Obviously dragons, dude. Obviously. It's
it might not
Eastern.
be. It could be something else. Like it could be like, oh, we do Jade stuff. Like everyone's got Jade shit. We have like these Jade great weapons and these fucking Jade wagons pulled by pulled by little dragons instead of
Yep.
bears. We have little dragons pulling
I
our Jade wagons, and it's like,
I'm honestly I'm more at this point I am more hopeful for Cathay than I am for Kislev.
I agree. I don't
But
think they could fuck Cathay up as hard in terms of like riding a theme as much into the ground, but I am still wondering if there's something, right? Like something that's going to be prevalent across the whole roster.
see, but like that too, I'm less concerned of because they can ride a theme into the ground, but the great thing about Cathay is that there is very, very, very little established lore. So like there's no expectation in my head, you know, so
Yeah.
it kind of makes it better. So like when they come out with something, I'm like, wow, so this is Cathay. This is the vision of Cathay. Not, well, this was Cathay and now it's this and it's silly, you
Yeah,
know?
I agree with that. I understand what you're saying. At the same time, though, like I never would have guessed that they would have like even though I had an expectation of what Kislev could have been before, like did we ever think that they'd ride the bear shit as hard as they did?
I didn't think they would, but
I didn't see shit coming from a fucking mile away. I agree with you though that it's like yeah, there's a comparison to be made with Kislev, and that doesn't really exist with Cathay. But still, it's like
it's
uh,
it's sad that it's happening to Kislev, but you know, let's just leave it to the modders to put wheels on the fucking wagons and take the ice effects out, and it'll all be modded out.
the thing is like I don't even like hate it. Like it's not ruining Kislev for me. I'm not like wow, Kislev sucks now. But I am in the back of my head thinking like what could Kislev have been instead? Do you know what I mean? Like I'm still like kind of excited for them. I'm still interested in playing them and trying them out, and I don't hate everything they've done with them, but I don't like it either. I think they would have been cooler if they were like what we thought they were going to be. It doesn't ruin them for me.
I think most of the hate is, and this is just me personally. I'll prefix that, is that a lot of these like the bear sleds and all that shit, like that's gonna be like tier 4, tier 5 shit. It's gonna take you a while to get there. You will be playing as normal mortals fighting against chaos. And even with the 20-man stack of shit, you could just have an old bear fucking stack. I'm sure people are gonna do that.
Of
But
course.
like you don't necessarily have to do that for a well-rounded force. So it doesn't have to get nutty. It's just seeing it all as one. It kind of gets nutty. I don't know.
Until you buy the game and Bear Cav is their basic cavalry unit.
Yeah, bear character one.
Tier 1 Cav.
All your characters start on a bear mount.
They
But
just come with it.
Yeah, that's the shitty mount,
it's,
is
it's
the
just like
bear.
Bretonia, but with bears.
You eventually unlock horses, which are just better.
Uh,
It's just Kislev could have been. I'm not.
could
I
have been
wasn't.
different. It could have been
Yeah.
different.
I'm not asking
Yeah,
for it
it's
to be
not.
like.
I don't
But
want to say, I don't want to come off as like I hate it and this is ruining Kislev for me either. It's just like, all right, they're going with this theme, they're driving into the ground. It's a little nutty and it's annoying, but it's not like I'm still gonna play Kislev, obviously. Like it's fine.
I just think I don't. I'm not. I don't want to sound like I'm pitching for them to have just been a fucking Empire reskin, but with some bear units. But I do think it would have been nice if it was just toned down just a fucking little bit.
I
Just a.
really like the units we've seen, like the mortal units, like the Zargard look really cool. The fucking
Yeah.
the dudes with the fucking axe guns, I think that's it's nutty, but it's fucking cool at the same time.
Yeah, that shit's cool. It's kind of nuts, but it's cool. It's just like fucking bears everywhere, man. Bears in front, bears on the bottom. They're everywhere.
It's no longer a rumor. You just walk into Kislev and your fucking like tour guide is riding a bear.
Yeah, we're in bear country now.
How does anything survive with all those bears around the place?
How have they not killed all? How is Archaon not dead?
Just fucking bears everywhere.
Fucking mauled by a bear. I am the ever chosen. All right,
How did
here's
he
my.
get to the Chaos Waste? He had to walk through Kislev. How the fuck did he
Yeah,
get through there as
we
a normal dude?
wade through 69,000 bears
Now, see, that's
with
the
user.
joke. Is there's no bears in the wild because they're all being like kept in pens and trained to be mounts and stuff. So he actually had like no problem just walking through because there's like nothing in the wilderness anymore.
Yeah, they're all too busy having armor strapped onto them and fucking trained in circus tents and shit for war.
I want to just circle back real quick, get off Kislev just real quick with this like Scar brand reveal. That I want to hit the point real quick. That's a fucking Greater Demon Monster Lord, Legendary Lord, which may or may not, depending on the map, we don't know the map yet, could be in your shit by turn like fucking 15.
Yeah,
How the fuck do you deal with this as a starter army of like Kislev taking away tier 1 bears, starter unit bears? How do you deal with a fucking bloodthirster?
I
Not
don't know.
even a normal bloodthirster, a fucking Scarbrand who you know is gonna be fucking jacked.
Let's let's remember. I'll just say this that this is non-Mortal Empires and it's just the Game 3 campaign. And regardless, at launch, these campaigns tend to be balanced a little bit better in terms of like spacing between legendary lords before they like DLC it up and like fuck everything up like Lustria is right now in game 2. So there's a chance that depending on where you're placed as Scarbrand or where the AI is placed as Scarbrand, that you might not see him for quite some time. Like maybe he'll be dealing with AI sub factions and stuff for a while, and then eventually you'll run into him. You know what I mean? It might not be a turn 15 issue. Kind of like how, like at launch for Warhammer 2, did you have to deal with Malekith right away if you were playing as like Tyrion? No, not really. He had his own shit to fuck with,
Yeah, true.
and it took some time.
I
So
just, and I guess like the closest example we have to this is Kolek, but I think
Kolek's
Kolek's,
an interesting one though, because Kolek doesn't spawn right away if the AI is playing as him. He's not on the map from the
yeah.
jump.
I wonder if that will be a thing for Chaos going into the future, like a Chaos invasion-y thing with demons.
That's the problem, is that we don't know. Like we don't know, will demon campaigns be kind of like how they are with Warriors of Chaos right now, where like maybe if you're playing as Kislev or Cathay, they're not on the map right away, but if you're playing as them, they are. Like,
I
who
mean,
knows?
have we even gotten the confirmation or not if they're a Horde faction or not? Like they
I
can't
don't
be, right?
know. We haven't heard shit about campaign yet, dude. It actually kind of sucks. I'm like waiting to hear anything about how the campaign map is gonna work or what it's gonna look like. We have nothing, and we're probably not gonna have anything until they show Cathay and the other god factions. Because how can they show a map if we don't know? They can't show a map with everything on it if we don't know what all the factions look like yet. You know what I mean? And that kind of hurts my PP because I just want to see what the map looks like, and I want to know how demons are gonna work, or the god factions rather, the chaos sub races.
Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff.
Yeah,
Unlike
well,
this podcast.
Unlike this podcast,
that's
yes.
very true. You never said anything truer in your entire life.
Uh, I've completely have lost the need to poop by the end of this cast.
Oh my god, really?
The
Yeah,
cast was so shitty that you have
yeah, it's still up there.
expelled.
I'm afraid that by like tomorrow, early morning at work, it's gonna have to come out.
Yeah, son. Your body reabsorbed that fucking dump. That huge dumper. Is that it? Is that our
I
podcast?
think that's our
I think that's a
podcast.
podcast.
Awesome. I hate all of you. Stop listening to this. Please.
Bye bye.
Nothing to talk about is interesting. We're trash people. We talked about feces for 30 minutes. Why are
It's
you here?
true.
Until next time.